Oh, shoot.
This is a Red Code exclusive.
How or why niggas be wanting to be vegan but then want to be included. Like, nah, nigga, you made your choice. Now live with it, nigga. Go eat a fucking cauliflower. Nigga, what the fuck?
There's plenty of things that are good.
Eat you a celery stalk. nigga.
That's that place that's so vegan. They got fucking what is it? They got cheesecake, but I forgot what the fuck.
Eat you a
it's
motherfucking
nut,
celery stalk.
But it's fucking delicious as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start fucking with some of the vegan desserts, cause you know what I'm saying. The
I've
nigga
had
kind of like
Oh,
ice
no,
cream,
no,
but that
no.
shit be fucking.
No,
the
no,
nigga's
I
stomach
ain't capping
up.
on him. Cause he gave me some shit the other day. It was vegan. I was like, oh, that shit good. But so I mean, that's what I'm saying. But it's like, you know, niggas be. It's like, oh, these are vegan ribs. Like, nah. Why don't you
Yeah,
just,
I don't want that.
Why don't you just mix this shit in a pot?
A lot of
And
times.
tell me it's potatoes and fucking celery or
Well,
whatever
see,
the
that's
fuck
the
it
thing
is. Like,
is people.
you see what I'm saying? Like, why we
people that
gotta?
don't want to try it or they feel like they on the fence with it. They feel comfortable with shit that they're familiar with, right? So when you see something that's like, oh, this is a hamburger, but it's not really a hamburger. It's just the name to draw you
Yeah.
in. Then you look down below, and a lot of times they have the ingredients.
Yeah,
and
I
it's
fuck
like,
with,
oh,
I fuck with a
boom,
burger,
boom.
but like something that's
But
supposed
see,
to be on
that's
the bone. I'm
But
not.
see, now it's not
Oh,
even.
no. I understand what you're saying. That I get what you're saying, but then you got the same people that are talking about that, but you eat a McRib,
Yeah, but no.
and it's not.
The
It's
nigga
not
not,
a, it's
right,
not a
the
rib,
nigga not
though.
eating. Niggas not eating McRibs. I'm going to.
I never
Red
had a
Hot and
McRib.
Blue. Like, right.
Me either.
I'm going to Red Hot and Blue and get me some ribs. Like, that's
No,
what I'm saying.
I'm saying
not.
is people would criticize that,
Yeah.
but then turn around and eat that, and it's like that's not there. There is no rib.
But
Like,
no, they criticize them just the same. Like when niggas was like, where the ribs at? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then come to find out it's not even made of rib meat. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, not even ribs at all. Like, it's
yeah, we go back to that same
nothing-
conversation we had
nothing-
earlier.
Yeah, nothing rib about it. Shit. Like,
Now
it's,
all real beef.
it's not rib for your pleasure. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness, it's not.
I don't think.
But that's what I'm saying.
I don't know what that means. I haven't known.
Hey,
what
pour
that
me a
meant
little bit.
in,
I
like,
just
for
want to
so
see.
long.
I just want to see what it like. What's the difference?
It's fresh. Taste that. Now he looked at it like, ugh.
Do it taste different being in a can? Though?
That's what I'm
like.
doing.
That's what I was trying to figure
No,
out. Because you
yeah.
know, like
Mm,
canned and bottled stuff always got like different. Fucking,
And you notice cans taste a lot better though. For me personally, the can tastes better than the plastic. When it comes to just drinks in general.
Yeah, dude. I give them that. It just tastes like
is this
pure water.
mountain spring water? Because I think it's like spring
Mountain water, drinking water from the Alps.
yeah, it do.
7-Eleven.
Kind of got that can like aftertaste, but it's pretty fucking.
Yeah, I was gonna say when you compare it to the other water, you'll see it's actually pretty quality. No, I just did it. Now watch this. See?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can tell it's like lighter,
Yeah.
clear. It feels like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When you
just come
taste
out
it.
smooth.
Yeah.
I think bottled water it kind of be kind of thick or some
Yeah,
shit. Like,
yeah. That shit just taste. That's why I was like, this is like, oh, that's water right
Yeah,
there.
I
That's,
Like water. That's what water tastes
that's
like.
just water, boy. Ain't nothing else in that motherfucker.
Oh, it's the Matrix, Resurrection.
Water.
You know what I'm saying?
that wasn't a bad movie. I liked it, but
Man,
it was kind of like an
Oh my
origin
God,
story
let's get
mixed
into
in
it.
with the.
Nah, fuck that.
that's the one I
No,
want.
I'm not finna let you niggas finish that bullshit.
What?
That was. The
I didn't even
one-
get to say nothing.
That shit was horrible.
That wasn't that bad, bro.
No,
I'll
saying,
give it a 6 out of 10.
When you say villain, no, I wouldn't give it. I would give it a 2 out of 10. Look, so think about it. when we watched it, nigga watched The Matrix, then we watched The Matrix Reloaded, then we watched The Matrix Revolution, and then we watched The Matrix Resurrection. Now, you're gonna notice something about what I'm saying here. On The Matrix Revolution, and Matrix Reloaded, at the end of it, it says produced by the Wachowski brothers.
Right. It's not the same person that fucking did it.
No, it's the same person.
The director did?
Same directors. However, it only says the Wachowskis.
The lady?
Those are actually the brothers. Fun fact: the two brothers that did the first three Matrices
Right.
are now women.
Right. That's what I was getting at. That's what I was.
And
I was trying to go with the updated version.
And it translates into the movie, as you can clearly see.
Transgender.
The shit.
Yeah.
They transgender, and the movie was not even about the Matrix, bro. Like, okay, I hear you about 6 out of 10. How Neo the one, and he not the one?
He not the one in this Matrix.
Yeah.
Because it's not just like at the end of Revolutions, they started a new Matrix. Neo wasn't supposed to exist. Same thing with Trinity. Fucking, that's when Neil Patrick Harris came in, was like, yo, we're having issues because the robots were fighting. They were fighting over a power source.
Yeah.
And so then he realized that fucking Neo and Trinity were the power source that kept them going.
That was horrible. Because it wasn't even like, no, that shit don't even, like the resurrection, first off, they said they restart the Matrix, right? So they reset the Matrix.
So now it's on the 7th Matrix.
Right. But if you're going to try to make that the claim, they literally needed Neo and Trinity per the programmer to even run this
deal.
Matrix.
The deal with the machines was for them
for their thing to
be at peace.
Yeah.
That was
like
for him to
regular
make
niggas
peace.
and shit.
No,
That's why.
for him to make peace, he had to
Sacrifice himself.
No, he didn't have to sacrifice himself. He had to get rid of the data corruption. Because you got to look at it like a computer system. So what ended up happening, if you was looking at it from like a zeros and ones standpoint, Agent Smith was a motherfucking virus. And he had
for the first 3, the zeros and ones. Right.
And on the third one, he became a virus that took over literally every person in the Matrix. So it wasn't even a Matrix anymore. It was just him as a virus. So Neo had to get rid of the virus. Now, the new programmer under the New Deal was creating the Matrix, and he said that the infrastructure would not work because he didn't have Neo and Trinity in that Matrix. So the concept and premise was still the same. The basis of the power of Neo was what was running that Matrix. When Neo figured out that it wasn't a real Matrix, that was the reason why Neil Patrick Harris showed his hand and stopped being the therapist. Cap. I call Cap. The shit was poorly written. It was horribly directed. And basically it was nothing but a movie about agendas. Like, why was Jada Pinkett gay?
The only reason why I can come up with things like that is because of the time frame, and they have to feel like they have to include everybody's opinion and it's sometimes people's way of life. You know, because you can see that we talked about this in previous podcasts about how the media and how shows and how everything has been translated into a lot more things now. Was it Superman? Was it Superman or Robin or some shit?
Spider-Man? No.
Robin.
Robin,
yeah. Right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The transformation of things to fit the generation that is living
it's
now.
Funny you use the word trans because that's exactly what the fuck was driving it. I don't care what a nigga say. I believe that the real reason why that shit was so terrible was because those brothers became those sisters and they lost sight of what the fuck the whole premise of the shit was. It became a love story about women empowerment, and not saying women don't deserve empowerment, but it wasn't like we talking about movie series. Like I'm saying, to say that, all right, the Matrix was like this, Matrix Reloaded was like this, Matrix Revolution was like this, then Matrix Resurrection was like this. That shit fell off a cliff. It's not even like, come on now, like the first 3 Matrixes was all cold. It's not They was all cold as an individual movie, and they damn sure was cold if you watched it 1, 2, 3. If you watch that shit 1, 2, 3, 4, you like, what the fuck? This how this shit end?
Yeah, because it's gonna be another one.
Right.
Nah, that shit terrible. It ain't gonna be no another one. I hope it don't be another one. I pray it
It's the
don't.
resurrection, nigga.
Right.
Like, they're
And
not
then-
gonna give you an
and-
origin story to
And
not
they
come
make,
back and
they
follow
make
up.
reference to it in the movie when they talk about basically how the resurrection and how this is coming back, and it's like, okay, well, it's not over. They still gonna have to do something, so it'll follow suit.
That shit
It probably might not get as much praise and as much
admiration.
I think the next
for
one,
the people,
they
but-
set it up for the next one to kind of go back to where the other ones were.
Nah, well, if they doing that, then all right, I give them a pass. But as of right now, I'm just gonna say that shit is ass. I'm very disappointed in the Wachowski sisters that used to be the Wachowski brothers. Cause one thing a motherfucker don't gotta do is you don't gotta motherfucking sacrifice every motherfucking thing for the sake of like everything became like everything seemed like everything in that movie was just sexuality. Jada Pinkett was gay, and then the other dude was.
I don't remember her being gay.
She was with the
extremely
old woman. You remember the other old woman that came up behind her and was cuddling her when she was trying to make the bad decision about kicking him out?
I remember that.
Yeah.
Her making a decision, but I don't remember all that.
Yeah.
And I still go back
I'll go
to
to the
what
crib
they
and watch
do.
it again.
People
This is-
that got
this
the
nigga
shit
here.
going on.
You can tell what Chef Chad, when he buys liquor,
That's a nice ass.
how
bottle.
he selects his.
What's the name of that shit?
This shit is gonna be purely based on the aesthetic. This
Really?
nigga.
Do you really think that?
No, I know it's based on
What's the name of it?
tequila, but I'm saying what's gonna sell you is the aesthetic.
No, not every time. Not every time, not at all.
Now, out of all the bottles that's been brought, you buy bottles like a pimp.
Yeah,
Like,
them bottles be fucking. There's only been like maybe 2 that I bought that I thought were gonna be good that actually turned out to be really shitty. But
no,
every time
I didn't say you was picking bad liquor. I'm saying
No,
like,
no, I'm telling you.
You would imagine this to be at Bishop Dunn's one, like on his. You see what I'm saying? Like this look like some shit
Well, I
that
tried-
Goldie, R.I.P.
Okay, so-
would have
So
Yeah.
to
when I
offer
go-
his bitches.
It looks like a nice perfume
Well,
bottle
Right.
or something like.
when I go to the liquor store, when I go to either the one by the crib or I go to the one or Total Wines, right up, you know what I'm saying? I look for appeal and I look at the price and then I read everything that's on the thing. If it catches my eye, it was in a price
That's
range
what I
that's
was
decent,
saying.
and then look at the fucking thing and read it's like,
Right.
okay. But then when I ask in the store, everywhere that works there, have you tried this? No, we just got this in yesterday. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, and then the price range is what, $89.99?
Right.
So it looks nice, just like before when we talked about buying shit. I do also look at that, like you said, because why? I'm not gonna drink it all. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times it's gonna be at the house anyway. So might as well make the fucking place look nice one way or another. It's not like I'm gonna probably.
So
buy
you
it.
agree? Is what you're saying?
It's a mix of everything.
Like,
It's a mix of
what is
everything.
he saying? He agree.
With a mix of everything. The look.
The
does
long
play a
way of
factor,
saying-
But there's also
Right.
two other parts that go with
No,
it.
I'm saying like, Chris will have a bottle. That shit'll be a straight cylinder bottle. It'll just be a big ass bottle or something. You come in, that bitch got 2 latches on the top. It's got a briefcase. You gotta unfold it out the briefcase. When you pull it out of the briefcase, it's in a satin cover.
Yeah. Well, I don't pick my bottles like he do either because I don't go to the store. I go to the app. I
Yeah.
type in what kind of liquor I
Right,
want,
right,
and
right.
then I sort it by the
No, that's what I'm
experts.
saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the difference in, like, remember he had the skull and he had the AK, I think.
Revolver.
Yeah, revolver. You know what I'm saying? Like he picks via the aesthetic. It's regulation.
Oh yeah,
It's
there.
regulation
It's
height.
there. It has to be there. If it ain't there, then there's a problem.
It's
Yo, I
regulation
had that
height.
Velvet
Turn it around.
Bel Air.
Turn it around.
I had that Bel Air. Fucking
Bel Air the blue. What you had?
Rosé.
The rose.
A couple days ago,
I never had any Bel Airs.
and the man
Fire.
medium, because I'm kind of some of the rosés for me. I gotta drink them down. I can't. They're not. I
You can't sip 'em?
Yeah. Straight up, I can't. I have to
Jinx?
go.
That wasn't a jink.
What?
We said two totally different beginning of the sentences.
I thought so.
Oh,
We doing a shot?
yeah.
Okay. What? Just thought I was doing one with you? I just was looking. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
What? I'm just
nigga
doing
ain't-
what?
Join in, nigga.
Why I gotta join in?
Put
So
your
I can
cup
make
in the
fun
air.
of me.
All the Blancos.
First pod of the year.
Got a real earthy taste.
That is not bad.
Wow.
Got a real earthy taste.
Got the El Padrino. I think we done had it before, but I don't
Yeah,
remember.
yep. I don't think we had the Blanco though. I had brought the I bought the Reposado, and then I had the Añejo.
Yes.
That is really fucking good.
I'm gonna get it next
That
time.
is like super smooth. Like no bullshit. Like, wow.
Grand Love. Never heard of it. You know who make it?
Like
What's-
I said,
It's
what's
probably
the-
on the bottle somewhere.
What's the drink
nobody
of the
in
week?
the fucking
The drink
store.
of the week?
Ooh, orange juice. Fucking.
Tequila Sunrise.
Oh. I have a issue here. No, that's okay. I'm just gonna keep it down low. You know what I'm saying? Drink on this side. No, I don't want to mix. What? This?
Just give me that cook.
Oh no, I'm good.
What you mean?
No, because I'm paranoid now. No smoking or fucking drinking. I don't drink after anybody usually anyway, but fucking smoking. No.
Oh yeah, no, I ain't worried about
I
none of
learned
that.
my lesson. Got beat up like Rocky.
What you had? What you was smoking after somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I ain't been doing none of that anyway.
Well, I mean,
No, I'm saying like
due to the
since
circumstance
the
of what was
pandemic,
going
since the
on,
pandemic hit, I roll J's and you roll whatever you roll.
so it
Yeah,
was like
you feel me?
it was like a situation like this, and you know, I would think that within this group, right?
I mean,
If there was a situation where you had been a part of something, you wouldn't want to be like, "Hey, I wasn't feeling good a couple days. Here, you want to hit this?"
no, I'm
That's
saying
not-
I
you know
wouldn't,
what I'm saying?
I wouldn't
do that.
like with y'all. Maybe I might do it, but I'm saying like in general, like when I'm with people, I don't bother. Don't matter. That's different.
You never had a Tequila Sunrise before?
It's like a tequila mimosa.
I used to get them hoes all the time at fucking what was that shit on 360? I think it's Bombshells now, but it used to be
Stir that up. You got some? You got your whisk.
I ain't bring the spoon over here.
Don't worry about it. More than
Damn,
one
what
way
was
to
the name
skin
of
a
that
cat.
restaurant? It was like the girls, they had like tops on and shit. Oh, you supposed to
Bone
drip it
Daddies?
through the orange juice.
No, Twin Peaks.
Nah. Man, what the fuck was that? They had a TV show for a little bit on like True TV or some shit. The restaurant girls, they was like servers and bartenders and shit. Fucking, what was the name of that shit?
Tastes better if you mix it.
It's, 360 right there. It's the Bombshells now.
Over there by Six Flags.
Yeah. Did it start with an R?
Oh, you talking about Rednecks?
Redneck
Redneck
Heaven.
Heaven.
Yeah.
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 I used to get that shit all the time when we went over there after work.
A nigga never. Boy, I went in Redneck Heaven one time. Boy, they down there stopped the music on the nigga.
Really?
Me and my partner.
Okay.
My partner was like, my nigga was, we stayed in Arlington. My nigga from Mississippi was like, man, let's go to Redneck Heaven. Like, bro, I ain't never been over there. What the fuck? Like, man, we can go over there. They walked in that bed, boy. It was. Nigga looked at us, we walked in, we looking around, they looking at us, we looking at them. And it was like 2 beers. Who's like,
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Like-
I was in that hole every week for like a year. We used to go before we went bowling. All the niggas from the job. Every week, I think it was like Wednesday. It was like half off on
they
bowling.
must thought you was. They must thought you was the one. We came in that bitch looking like niggas.
It was me. It was me, maybe like 2 or 3 other black dudes, and like 4 or 5 Mexican dudes, like a couple Mexican chicks. Like it was all minorities.
They had the numbers on their side.
Cause yeah, it was just 2 of us. We
Couple
walked in
black
that
chicks.
bitch- We walked in that bitch like, you know where you at, boy?
I'm like, red
We was in
nigga.
that bitch doing minnow shots and everything, nigga.
Minnow
I did
shots?
that shit twice,
No,
but I let mine die first.
never.
Cause they put the minnow in the
Yeah.
fucking shot, and then you take the shot. While you supposed to take it while I was like, nah, my nigga gonna sit here and he gonna suffer, and then I'ma take it back. That nigga
That
not
shit was
supposed to be
crazy.
wiggling through.
Cause I always
Hell
was
nah.
scared like shit. You do something like that, been getting your system, and bitch still flapping around. But it got into like a rip or
Well,
something.
they die in the liquor pretty quick.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. I better take a flaming mojito.
Yeah, so some people they'll like wait till they like got a little bit of squirm in them, and then they'll take it. And a couple of us, we was just like, fuck it, these niggas gonna die first.
No, thank you.
That's crazy.
Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, boy.
I eat sushi and shit, so it's
That's
like,
true, but no, thank you. But I don't
that's
know
pretty close to it.
what the fuck a nigga be on. All I know is, I don't know why you looking at me. We live.
Back in this bitch jumping like 6
Like-
foes.
Like, the memory of Betty White, R.I.P. to a real one.
Yes, sir.
Sidney Poitier.
Shout out to Sidney Poitier.
Poitier.
You know what I mean?
John Madden.
John Madden. Shout out to them. Legends. They gonna forever live on. Do what they contributed to the motherfucking human
Who's the other
race.
individual that y'all spoke about earlier?
Goldie.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Jinx, maybe.
No knock.
I don't know. I'm just I
Oh,
wasn't
oh,
knocking
oh.
with him. I was just fucking with him.
You was like, no,
Oh,
no.
well, I do owe one from
Yeah.
last time. So
Yeah, you do too.
Yeah, no, yeah. No, I don't. I didn't
Oh, no,
get
he
Jinx.
do.
I know, I do.
Yeah, I'm finna say I didn't get Jinx.
Go ahead and get it out the way.
Yeah, no. RP to Goldie too. You know what I'm saying? This is episode 64. Word to Nintendo. We still getting it in. No games being played though. You know what I'm saying? We molded and shaped with the game like Play-Doh. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't know that nigga Madden was the first nigga to draw on the screen and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like whenever, normally, like, you'll watch a football game and they either show the field or the,
Yeah.
and then they show the replays, but he was like the first nigga to like draw over the replay and shit.
Man, Madden changed the whole game.
Yeah,
I mean,
he probably ended up being like the most legendary name in football just because the game gonna keep going. So like even when our kids got kids and shit, you know what I'm saying? They still Madden 2036, like it's in the game.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
so many ass whoopings started with that.
So niggas gonna know his name just as long as the game
Niggas
going.
gonna know Madden name. Madden gonna be that dude forever. Cause being real, I knew Madden.
That's how I got
the
introduced to
game.
football.
Yeah, I'm finna say I didn't even know Madden. Honestly, when they said Madden died, I was shocked because I thought Madden had been dead. I thought the reason why the game was called Madden was because it was like, you know how I go, like niggas die and then they give them like an honorary something. You know what I'm saying? Like the Lombardi Trophy or how they got, the Kobe.
I think the dude that he used to
MVP,
call the
you know.
games with died like a couple years ago. Pat Summerall. Them
Yeah.
niggas was on the game.
You know how they be, how they did Kobe, and they, I think they made him like what what they name? Did they name it? Did they? I don't know if they named it NBA. They named something after Kobe recently.
Oh, the All-Star Game MVP award.
Yeah, it's at the
So the
Kobe.
most valuable player of the All-Star
Yeah.
game is the Kobe Bryant award now.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So when that's how. So when I was a kid and I'm playing Madden, I thought that was because Madden was dead. I was shocked. Now I can't remember exactly when, but I'm not saying like I was shocked then still because it's like I hadn't heard nothing about Madden in a minute, but I think I was like probably 17 or some shit when I found out that Madden wasn't dead. Like I was like, what? He's not like he's a real person, like.
I didn't know who Madden was until Little Giants.
Right.
That was the first time I was like, Madden, who? You know what I'm saying? And then not too far after, was it football games, start paying attention. They're like,
Right.
oh, that's that guy.
Right.
And I mean, like on the Sunday, family
Sunday
gatherings
night
and shit,
football game.
holidays
Right.
and shit,
That's what I'm saying. Like I never knew, and then I think because what it was, I think they had brought him back for like a game or two. You know how they used to do that shit where they had a nigga, kind of, how they do the Dickie V shit. Sometimes he be in the NBA games. You know what I'm saying? They need to quit playing and go and put Dickie V and Hubie Brown together.
Yeah. Two other legendary voices of the game.
You know what I'm saying? They need to
of
quit playing
basketball.
before it's too late and go and put
Yeah.
Dickie V and Huey Brown on that same game. Because they been playing like they can't, and it's like,
Yeah.
what team?
Because Hubie Brown be doing it with that other dude, Kevin Harlan, right? Because they do NBA 2K.
What's that team?
What?
What team y'all talking about?
Two announcers.
Yeah, that's
They
two
announced
announcers.
basketball games. Dickie, Dickie V, come on, baby, he's a
come on,
diaper
baby,
dandy.
he's a diaper dandy, baby. He's a,
White
he's
guy,
a,
Boston
yeah.
guy.
he's a real stud.
Yeah.
He's a real stud of a
I've heard
guy.
that,
I mean, come on. What more could you want? He's an inside, outside. He's an upside.
Yeah.
He's a downtown. He's all around
He been in movies
stud
and
muffin.
shit.
Like, yeah.
He got game and all that shit.
Okay, right. He be talking like this
Yeah.
and shit. Okay, yeah.
That nigga.
Yeah. I think I seen him on a commercial too back in the day.
Yeah. He was sick recently, but I think he back calling games again.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he dealing with
Sick of
some
what?
cancer, some type of cancer.
I think
The
leukemia or
sick.
some shit like that.
Sick.
Yep. But like I say, if they was to really put them together, that'll be the,
At least just for one game.
I think they have done it, but I want to see it more like, you know what I mean? Like I get it,
Like the big games, like a Sunday night, or
like
I
they
think
need to-
basketball do Saturday night on
They need
ABC.
to have Dickie V and Hubie Brown. Like Hubie Brown, I want him to live forever, but we know he not. Like Hubie Brown got to be like 80. Like
Yeah.
got to be like 80.
That's wild.
Dickie V not too far behind. It's like, what y'all waiting on?
That's only like 50 years away for us.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. What's really crazy is I was talking to somebody just recently and I did the math, and we only 54 years since they passed the Civil Rights Bill. Talk about 50 years.
Yeah.
Boy,
mom is
niggas be
56.
talking. Yep.
My mom is 56.
The way they be talking, you think this shit is eons ago. Like, nigga, it ain't even been one life cycle,
Yeah,
nigga.
nigga,
Like,
just because you show it in a black and white picture, though.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't been one life cycle, boy. Like, it ain't been one life cycle.
Yeah, that generation's still around.
Nigga, generation is still around.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
wouldn't even, like, I be thinking about it and I be forgetting about it. Like, I think my dad like 64. Like, so, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my daddy was like 10 because he was born in 58. You know what I'm saying? So, he was like 10 before civil rights existed. Like, he was already 10. Like,
Yeah. Antoinette dad was born the day when Martin Luther King died.
that
So
shit
it was
crazy.
like, he wasn't really that old.
Right.
But
Right.
My biological dad, he was 56, born 56, because we're identically 30 years apart, and fucking, he was like, and he grew up in Oakland, California, and fucking he was like, man, he was like, these motherfuckers out here are fucking crazy. That's when he ended up going to Kansas, and then Kansas turned out. Well, he was at the Army, but point is that's just not not a good place to be at either.
Yep. Niggas be sleep on Kansas.
Boy,
Them niggas be putting in work.
boy, we fucking had a cornfield in the back.
We lied.
Nigga,
Nah, that shit is crazy than the motherfucker. I got a homie, bro. We was just arguing like a motherfucker, bro, because this nigga was like, basically, we was in a space, you know what I'm saying, and we was talking about some political shit where we was talking about like George Washington and them, you know what I'm saying, and this motherfucker was like, you know, these are founding fathers, and he was basically presenting
of what we are known as now.
the United States, and he's like, you know, basically presenting the argument like black people shouldn't be mad about the slavery shit. They can't be mad about it because they not mad about everybody else that enslaved black people. And I was like, is this a...
I mean, he took it to another level.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I was like, what the fuck is niggas on? Because I'm like, I
mean, if you was like African, then you could probably feel that type of way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
about
even
being
then,
enslaved by other
you
people,
wouldn't
but
feel that. You
wouldn't
wouldn't really
feel it
feel
the
that
same way we
like,
would feel.
Yeah,
because we was enslaved over here, so it's not the same.
It's not even close. It's like, yo, why would I care what happened to the same degree? Now, like, why would I care about what happened in fucking
So is he saying like?
Constantinople?
Is he saying
the
like
same
Haitian
way,
black
like,
people should
I was
be
about to ask, what was he
degree
going
of
with
angry
of black?
because they came to
Essentially,
America
it's
or
like
some shit?
you
Because,
can't be
you know,
mad.
there's
You can't be
multiple
more
different stages
mad
of
about.
black.
You can't be more mad about the slavery we experienced here because it's not really unique.
So just because it was going on over in a different area, done by maybe a different culture, another different group of people,
Black
and
people
it's
should just be
okay.
angry about slavery. Period.
Like, oh,
Type
well,
shit.
it just cancels
Yeah,
everything
but
out.
then that's what I'm telling them. But look, you can't even play that though, cause it's the real. Like when motherfuckers say that shit, I be like, okay. When he said it, I'm like, so if that's really the case, who is King Leopold? Right? Who is King Leopold?
Gotcha.
You know who that is?
No.
Okay, King Leopold was the Congolese dictator that killed roughly 15 million. It's either 15 million or 30 million. I get the numbers confused only because there's been so many people that I've looked up, and it's a lot of numbers. But I think it's close. I think it might be 30 million Congolese people. And the reason why I know about him is because they don't talk about this motherfucker like he didn't exist. Like, they talk about Hitler and them 6 million Jews. Like,
There's been a lot more people
Yeah.
before him and gone on during the same time
Right.
that was
there was
massacred of people.
Just as cold with
Yes,
it.
yes,
Like,
yes.
It's not like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, he was so unique.
Was that one of the guys that was that ended up getting like in cahoots with another country to get machetes to start a fucking like a war, a civil war amongst the two different like tribe groups?
I can't say.
I mean, I'm just saying there's a lot of people, but
I can't say that. I can't. So I can't remember right now. I gotta look more up on that. Like I didn't prepare to talk about King
no.
Leopold.
I get, yeah,
you know what
right,
I mean?
right.
But, like, I just know that he was the dictator for the Congolese people, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know Hitler was the dictator for the Jewish people. I know that because there's a certain disdain and there's a certain regard that we hold him in, that we know this motherfucker was not what he do. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people that have done cruel and vile shit. So to say that you can't really have a value of your experience unless you value everyone else's experience to the same degree is really a disingenuous thing to say. Like,
That's crazy.
you insinuate basically I can't feel how I feel about my circumstances, our circumstances, because there's other circumstances of other situations, and we not involved in that. Like,
That's a 5 on the scale. Like that ain't nothing. These niggas were slaves and they was
right?
Like, no, nigga, shut the fuck up.
He even went so far as to be like, you know, that shit that you know from the history books ain't really real. Like, niggas wasn't really getting enslaved like that. Niggas said that most of these niggas was indentured servants, and they was
Captured.
in indentured servitude.
Trapped.
And that indentured
Kidnapped.
servitude and slavery ended at the same time. And I was just like, and this was a black dude, you know what I'm saying? So it was just shocking because it was like, bro, I get it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really black people that think like this. Like, and it's like, I don't know if they doing it just because they just think so individually, or if they feel like what they saying is going to make them the
Dominant of that.
right. I don't know what the goal is there, because it's like, yo, bro, like, we about to just wipe the slate clean. George Washington had 317 slaves when he died, like in 1799. He had one of the Mount Vernon, one of the biggest plantations, motherfucker, around the way. Like,
the area that he stored cannabis or hemp was bigger than the slave quarters,
right.
and was under more guard than the slave.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Of course. Like, again, we wasn't shit. We wasn't property. We was property. We wasn't no damn humans. We was 3/5 of a person on paper.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing about when you saying something that strong. It's like,
Them niggas wanted
how
to
can
eat
you
good, so they
acknowledge
sent some of them niggas to like France and shit to like
Right.
learn how to cook and then
is-
come back.
and just be
That's how
chefing
you
it
get
up.
fucking.
Like,
That's how you get New Orleans. That's how you have situations
Right.
like that. That's how you get your beignets, your donuts, your fucking shit like that. Where it's like, oh, you don't realize how much came and was also transformed
Yeah.
within the culture.
Right.
because
Hey, we
you have
like
to
what you
understand-
did, what y'all do with that.
Right,
You know what I'm
but
saying?
we're
So
gonna
we'll
put
bring
our-
that in, but we gonna send you over here so you can do the other shit.
Correct. And
Right.
oh, you got these ingredients now. You got this. Oh, so
Yeah.
guess what? We're gonna bring this back. We're gonna bring this back. You know what I'm saying? That's how all that shit works.
I think I
when it
seen a
comes to
movie.
that.
It was like Andrew Jackson or some shit that sent his and other slave owners started doing it too because they like, damn, this nigga came back and he could cook for real.
Bro.
Like,
Right.
This
This
shit-
is where you find when you go to certain wherever you travel to, right? You can, anywhere, Georgia,
This shit
Austin,
was-
anywhere. That's how you can find sometimes a lot of authentic shit that you don't even expect.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You'll find most people don't understand. You can find some really good German food from out and about when you find out your history of different things of how these people.
But
got
see,
here
a lot
and
of
their
German
transition.
culture just got wiped out just purely out for the, like, German got a stigmatism to it based on, you see what I'm saying? Like, when
That's
you say
where-
German, like, all right,
that's
it's
where
like,
the
what the
transition
first
of-
thing came to your mind when I say German?
Nazis,
yeah.
straight up.
It's got a stigmatism
Right.
to it. Like, starting a German restaurant.
When during that
It's
time
like,
frame
yo.
too, and there was people that were
What you mean by that?
people were different.
A German restaurant. What you mean?
Was it backgrounds? They would just change them when they would go to another country, another area. They would just say that they're Jewish or they are German or they
Right.
whatever that was, so that it was the dominance and they could just blend in. You find out later on that these people that been believing that they are German, that turned out they're Jewish.
Nigga, you Scottish.
Yeah,
Right.
straight up. You Swedish, you know what I'm saying? Or you're Ukrainian, you know what I'm saying? And it's like,
Bro,
what?
The
Like,
shit was so crazy, bro. Like I said, it was something that just blew me the fuck away. Like, when you talking about Poor Podcast, by the way. Follow the Poor Podcast. When you talking about being black in a country like this one, well, that's what made me look up the shit. Where I was like, bro, like, you talking like that, but like, it's like, okay, we could honor the founding fathers and shit and this, that, and the third because they founded the country. And it's like, nigga, that was in 1776. Like, he was the first president. He died in like 1799. Like, we didn't get civil rights until fucking 1968. The shit is 54 years old. This year, it's 54. It ain't even like, so when people be like, oh, that shit was 60 years ago, and wrong, it's not even 60 years yet.
You still have people that experience that on a day to day. That was their
Bro,
daily
there's
routine of
motherfuckers
life.
that ain't gonna never be able to not think like that. That's why I be feeling the way I be
What was
feeling.
it,
I be having to tread lightly because it's like, bro, my grandma was born in 1926. That means she spent 40 years, 42 to be exact, before 26 to, you see what I'm saying? 26 to 68 before. She was 42.
Jackie Robinson.
Okay,
She
getting
was 40
the-
fucking 2 when they said, you know what? You right. We should stop sicking dogs on y'all. We should stop doing such and such. We should.
People forget Japanese internment camps, right? From 1942 to 1945.
That's what I'm saying.
Huh?
That's what I'm saying.
It's like, little things like that. And I'm not just narrowing it down. I'm just saying in general, this is U.S.
Yeah, some of them niggas was kids and they still alive.
Right. Where
No,
the government
that
was like,
that was
what?
in there.
Let's go ahead and round y'all up and put you in these camps real
The
quick.
people that was
You know what I'm
actually in those
And it's
camps,
like,
like,
what?
they was actually there. Like, they was actually in the place. Like, not the same way that shit gonna read with them ice camps and all of that. It's gonna
Correct.
be some
Yep.
kids
Correct.
that was
Correct.
there.
Correct.
That's gonna be like, and it's gonna be like, why you hate the U.S.? Nigga, my grandma was such and such, and they had held her in there. They didn't even let them. They was pissing and.
Yep. I was a little kid and some niggas came and tried to get me and they
took
wouldn't
us
release
away.
me to them.
And
because
yeah,
they
I was
wouldn't.
till like 17, bro. When they let
My
me
uncle came
out,
and
like
tried to get me.
what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? That shit be crazy than the sun, bitch. Like
Some of them probably still don't know where their
crazy,
moms at
bro.
and shit.
Like, it was just that though. It was like, man, how y'all just act like that? Like how y'all just feel that strongly to just
Niggas pick and choose what they want to, you know what I'm saying, agree with and disagree with.
Right.
They try to block certain shit
Right.
out so they don't have to make that part of the argument.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was just a couple years ago.
Yep.
It ain't like a nigga was 5 when that shit happened and he wasn't paying attention to the news.
Right.
Nigga, you in a fucking space arguing with people.
Right. right. Like, what are we doing? But he not alone. I ain't singling him out. That's my partner. Like, he's still my partner. I ain't gonna, you know what I mean? I ain't saying it like, yo, the nigga, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I had to let him know he was doing some shit to me that rhymed with spoon, started with a C, ended with an N. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Cause I'm like, bro, the reason why that conversation started happening was because we was hosting another space. It was a political space, and a white dude came in there, and he was like saying shit, and he was like, I mean, you know, I don't want to say anything rude to black people, but if black people think Black Lives Matter so much, then why aren't they out here pushing for abortion rates, pushing back on black on all the mass abortion that's going on, pushing back on all of the, you know what I mean? And it's like, yo, George Washington once said, and I stopped him, like, yo, bro, you know where the fuck you at, nigga? Like,
Hold on.
you know where the fuck you at?
Nigga, it ain't never no George Washington quotes. Nigga.
Right, bro, like-
He's not a quotable nigga in history.
Horrible history, nigga. Like, you about, like, as a white dude, you about to quote a nigga to me that had 317 slaves.
Another nigga wrote some shit and he signed it.
But you gotta understand the sentiment. You about to try to give me a black person, Black Lives Matter pep talk speech that's rooted in something that a nigga with 317 slaves said.
And a lot of
317, bro. It wasn't.
A lot of those.
Bro, it
people-
wasn't even. But
A lot of those people arguments. The first thing they say when you say something like that, oh, it was just the times. That's how what people did,
Bro.
People were doing that for the money. That's how you made your money. Blah 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 blah.
Bro.
That's the first thing all these
That
people
cold
say.
pressed.
Just
That shit was
saying.
$14.
what the fuck?
It's the freshest of the fresh.
This nigga,
Look
this
at the
nigga-
ingredient,
This
nigga.
nigga
It just
text
say
me.
juice.
This nigga text me and was like, "Hey,
Orange, nigga.
I'm gonna need you to roll with me to pick out this juice." I said, "Nah, man, go ahead and do what you do, and no trip." This nigga come through
Fuck.
with the fucking extra juice.
Yeah, you said get any juice, and I didn't want to disrespect the diet, so I went ahead and got some shit that.
Well, shit, you had shown me those fucking the wings from Taco Bell jump off. I was kind of curious.
Nah,
now.
that shit though, bro. It was 78 people in my graduating high school class. I think we had probably 400, 500 kids total. So to talk about sheer density or volume, bro, you had 75% of my high school as slaves. And you gonna quote him as a means to tell me to get up and get out and get something.
Yeah.
Basically. Because you're telling me if Black Lives Matter. If being a contingency,
Yeah.
that's an interesting way to put it, sir.
You got to word that different for it not to be rude, bro.
And that's what I was telling him, like, yo,
It's like
you can't read
even
the
if
room.
even if you're not a black person that's like Black Lives Matter or you all that shit like
You
that's
can't read
offensive.
the room if Black Lives Matter. If I knew where you was at, I'd be putting my foot in your ass. If you had tried to say some shit like that to me in person, you be up off your feet with a 2-hand choke. If power of my ancestors gonna surge through my feet, get strong in my ankles, explode up my calves to my quads. Gonna allow me to run you right through that brick wall, sir. If when I hit you with the power of O gun, if you wake up, it's gonna be the question. That's the if. But my dude cut me off and tell me, yo, no, let him quote his founding fathers. We in the country where we should have a quote. And I said, man, what? No, nigga, no.
We in the country.
And
where I get
look,
to
this
say
my
whatever the
dog. I
fuck
told
want
him,
to,
yo,
nigga.
bro.
I'm going
No,
off.
nigga, he not finna say that shit. I'm not finna let. I'm like, nigga, you can kick me up out this space, bro. I was like, you can do that, but you ain't finna. Like, I'm not finna, and you not finna tell me I gotta let the nigga in. You could come and see me, nigga. I will beat your ass and then take you out for drinks. It won't even be on none of that. Ain't no beef. But I don't know who you think you playing with. You think I'm finna let these white people talk to me like that? I'm not one of those.
Yeah.
I'm one of those. I know what you thought this was, but this what you thought this was.
Yeah. That's part of the reason why I really haven't got in there, cause like niggas like to disagree on some bullshit.
But
And
no,
I'm
but
not
see,
that-
look, I'm fine with that in more cases, but
the disrespect would probably.
but the thing I try to do, no, like, cause niggas get to arguing all the time on them hoes, and niggas be talking crazy, and they be dead, pull up, but niggas not really finna do none of that.
Right.
But like,
That's
no, but
just
see, that was the
obvious
thing.
spark.
This wasn't
Roar.
one of
Like,
those.
we're not
This
about
supposed to
that.
be a political talk, right?
Right,
You know what I'm saying?
right.
I wanna promote my dog shit, but so the hashtag is conservative table talk with Miles, who's a conservative. You see what I'm saying? So in the dynamic, it was I'm a conservative. I mean, he a conservative. I'm what you call a moderate. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm somewhere between conservative and Democrat. And then on the other side, you got liberal, right? You know what I'm saying? And so that was the dynamic. So it's like one far right, far left,
Right.
center. You see what I'm saying? So, but this a political thing. So we talking about race and politics. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? And if I got no problem with you as a white man speaking. Unlike a lot of people, I don't got a white man problem with a white man speaking on black people because nigga got eyes and what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
You gotta understand.
Like, I be
see
telling
where
him,
the
yeah.
fucking point of view is coming from.
yeah, you see what I'm saying?
okay,
Nigga got
like,
eyes. Like, he got an opinion. Like,
Right. Let
so
me
he's
hear
like,
something because it
yeah.
might be something I missed.
Might be
And
some,
then like,
might be some news I
but
could
not-
use.
Right.
But then
But
when you start
His
being
point of view would have to come from somebody other than George fucking Washington, bro.
and that was my only point. The other shit is what built it up. But it was like, yo, cause you saying if Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives Matter, what you mean? Like, what you mean by that? When you say that, what you mean? Like, if then you coming George Washington. 7 years ago, I would have beat your ass. And it's still the same today, sir. What is you talking about? Like George Washington. You cannot give me no helpful advice and quote George Washington. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to participate in that. I refuse to acknowledge that you can give me some tangible applicational advice that came from George fucking Washington. As a black man, I mean.
I had to kill a bunch of people. I mean, shit. I mean, maybe I had to steal some shit.
I don't give a fuck about the Battle of Waterloo. I don't give a fuck about.
I had to make policies around shit that fucking.
I don't give a fuck if this nigga would have took over Pride Rock and got Scar up out of there. That don't got shit to do with none of this shit. Like, we talk about a race and politics, and you go bring up one of the most historically racial figures. A nigga that had slave teeth in his mouth.
Everybody that signed the fucking Constitution.
Not dead slaves, of course.
Maybe one. Don't hold me on the name, but fucking still, you still looking at 99,
Not to make it no
98% of fucking people fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Not to make this no Sojourner's Truth shit, but you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, what the fuck?
So then that makes me think at times when it comes to like, when people be like, we're in 2022 now, you know what I'm saying? Each year,
What's our subject?
After fucking 2022, it's like, how do people still come to these conclusions? You know what I'm saying? Like, you could find the same information at times, but people choose not to look into it.
Man, you can only come to that conclusion by one way. You worship the ideologies of slave owners.
So you want to fucking benefit off the...
But you know, bro,
else.
George Washington died in 1799. Do you know how many quotable people have lived since 1799?
Yeah. Billions.
Are we doing this? Like
The majority didn't get struck down because of it.
1799? That's the nigga you that came to mind when you was telling me about Black Lives Matter. George Washington once said, "What?
That's the one quotable
If you hit a
figure that
nigga
you
in the
have
head
access
with a
to,
stick, it's gonna hurt. But if you cut his legs off,
I've never heard anyone
he
ever
won't run
quote
away. Like what did he say?
George Washington, bro. I never seen it on a shirt. I never saw
What did he say?
fucking, you know how they have the quote in the meme with the name under it. Never seen it on the gram.
What did he say?
No, all you see him is fucking war, masonry.
2 niggas
and
in the bush
fucking- that's about
is
it.
worth 3 in the plantation. Like what did he say?
Maybe
Like
sitting there, nothing else.
what did he say? What the fuck did he ever say? That's what I'm saying.
He always got the same look. He always look guilty. He just like,
I fucked him up with that one.
yeah.
Bro, what the fuck, man? Is we serious with this shit? Is we really serious with this shit? Is y'all being dead ass for real with me? Is we being for real with the Rick? The
Yeah.
Dun Dada?
When they do plays and shit about history, like he not like a major figure in the shit. Like you don't ever really just hear like remember like a movie with like a George Washington role. Like
No, but what? Well, what? That's what I'm saying.
For real, it's like,
George Washington's name is known because he was the first fucking president. If it wasn't for that, only thing else he known for is being one of the most cruel slave owners in history.
like I said, he on the dollar bill. Every picture that you see him, he like
This nigga had
stuck.
I ain't gonna cap, you know what I'm saying? They say, he was a good general, you know, he had the Battle of Waterloo and that bullshit, but
Just like I said earlier.
nobody ain't
fucking
quoting this man.
war.
You
War.
quoting this man like he was a quotable nigga. Like, this nigga was uber racist. Like racist right now don't even know racism. Like, he look at them niggas like, you young niggas, what? You niggas don't know nothing, man. I tell you, boy, these new generations swear they got it. Like, he gonna look at you like that. Like, like how an OG Crip look at a new Crip, like, like, the fuck is this shit y'all doing? Like, this shit, did you call it racism? This is a Sunday morning for me. Like, what is you doing? Like, yeah, we hung a nigga. Excuse me, A? Singular? Like one? Wait, you didn't like cut all the trees? What? Offended type of shit. Like what? But yeah, bro. I had that little situation happen. You know what I'm saying? But got still made some real positive connections from the shit. About to be working on this campaign with the lieutenant governor candidate for Texas. You know what I'm saying? So working right directly with him in regards to the urban community and trying to make sure that, you know, his campaign ideologies and his legislation methods line up with the ideals of black people and what the fuck they need, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to see how we can get this cooking. We got 2 months till primary, so, you know what I'm saying? We're going to hit the ground running with that.
I see.
But yeah, nah, man. It's been a crazy week. Another crazy week. A lot of deaths, like we say. R.I.P. to Sidney Poitier. R.I.P. I don't think she died this week, but you know what I mean. Betty White, Cody, again. You know what I mean. I feel like I'm missing one. Madden. The Big John Madden. The legend himself. The Oakland Raiders. Mantra maker. The reason why they sell tickets to this day. You know what I'm saying, all of that. But with all of that right there, one thing John Madden ain't did, just to shout out Mike Tomlin. He ain't win his first 15 seasons. Nigga never had a losing record. Mike Tomlin, Super Bowl winning coach that never had a losing record. Yeah. How I ain't the GOAT.
That's wild.
How I ain't the GOAT.
Same team?
Same team.
Damn.
Never had a losing record. The Steelers.
Wow.
15 seasons straight. Never had a losing record. Not one.
I think the Steelers then only had like 3 coaches in history, nigga. Like, they had one that won all the Super Bowls and shit. Well, they might have had 4 coaches.
He never had a losing season
for a long ass time.
Yep. Then when he retired, Mike Tomlin took over. He never had a losing season. He's 15 years in, never lost a thing. Right. He lost some games, of course, but overall for a season, team ain't never been able to call them losers.
Wow.
Never.
Wow.
I mean, they won a Super Bowl, but they was never losers.
I think they did win the Super Bowl.
No, I'm saying like not every year.
Oh yeah.
But I'm saying like to never have a losing record, like.
Don't they have like 5 or 4? The Steelers?
The Steelers?
Mm-hmm.
I think they got the most in history.
Yeah, they got a lot of shit, but I'm saying like for him, like
his tenure. I'm thinking about the team in general. I'm trying to get the idea.
I'm not thinking about the team. There's a bunch of cracker niggas I don't care about. I'm talking about Mike Tomlin.
I think they got like 7 Super Bowls, maybe 8.
Yeah, like as an organization, but then that's what I'm saying. You start talking about some cracker niggas I don't care about. I don't care what they got. We talking about that black man that fucking is championing that team right now as an NFL head coach when they ain't even want to give niggas a job. Yeah. And he never had.
I think this Russell Wilson first losing season.
Right. You know, well, no.
Black people on the team?
Yeah, there's black people on the team. But I'm saying like from a coaching standpoint, admin, like because that's administration, right? So when you're saying like administration, coaching wise, I think the last 2 coaches was white. Bill Cowher, and the one before him. That's why I would clarify that. Like, I don't want to talk about them. I mean, this ain't the Cracker Power hour. This is
no. I was asking about the team of now of what's going on. That's what I'm asking. That's why I'm like, you ain't got no black people on the team.
Yeah, no, they got black people on the team.
I'm like, well, I don't know these motherfuckers black or white. I don't know.
They got black people on the team for sure. I mean, they had Antonio Brown with his crazy ass, but you know, that fell out. Now he done fell out with new people, so you know that's another thing. But now I was just giving a shout out that caught my mind when I started talking about John Madden. Like, oh yeah, I did read that fun fact about Mike Tomlin because niggas need to celebrate that shit. Like, that's no coach in the NFL can claim that. he only got 15 years in the league, and all 15 of them,
It's with
I
one
was
team.
better than you. Like, like
Yeah. What can you tell me?
even Bill Belichick got losing seasons.
Yeah.
He got most Super Bowl, but he got losing seasons. He got. That's what you understand. If you never had a losing season, that means you never got number 1 draft picks. You never got.
Right.
Because you get those based on your losing record.
Right. And then
so that
the
means
worst gets the best at the end, like to pick from or something like that, right? Okay, yeah.
so that means he never got that. He ain't never got.
Right.
With the 21st
percentages
pick, the
of-
Pittsburgh Steelers.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah,
Right.
like
The percentages and then the people that you're picking at this time too,
Right.
are still being
With the
able to pull
42nd
off these-
pick.
Right.
of
You know what I'm
these
saying?
numbers with
Like-
these ranked people.
Right. You see what I'm
You
saying?
know,
All the
I
number
get
1
it.
draft 1 through 10, top 10. All now, I ain't gonna even mention his
Right.
name.
And still be pulling off these.
Right.
They got to
numbers.
trade up to try to
Okay.
get.
Right.
Right.
You know
That
what I'm
makes
saying?
sense.
They gotta trade, spend some money, pay some people, pay some bills to get a good spot. They gotta do a lot for that.
To build off that.
Right. So they getting, like he said, 21st picks and shit, and 32nd picks and shit, and coming back around next season. Gotta do it again. Cause I never lost. I never got that one guy.
Right.
Never had that one.
Yeah.
Never don't know what that feel like. Never got me a Michael Vick.
You got to get them through free agency.
Right, you see what I'm saying? Never had me a Michael Vick. Never got a chance to pick me a LT. Never got a chance to pick me no, none of that. I got whoever the fuck we ended up with. Got everybody else picked. We was at last, right. I got whoever they left, nigga. What the fuck? Like, basically, whoever they left is like, all right, come on, man, let's go make some Still of Magic. Like, and I do that shit for 15 straight years, like over a decade, almost 2 decades now, and you still ain't, y'all can't say y'all handed me a L season. When you get to 20 years, nigga could retire.
And he ain't even going to be that old.
Right. Cause he did all this shit. I think he like 38, some type of shit. Like that nigga young as fuck. Like, and he
That's wild.
still look good. Like, yeah. All this other nigga been playing for. I mean,
I
doing
think he
this
might
shit.
be in his 40s.
I'm talking about now. I'm saying like when he won the first Super Bowl, I think he was 36.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Like, and might win another one before it's all over with. You know? Cause shit, he doing that with old ass Big Ben. Wait till he get this new nigga in. Get him right. Right. New nigga can move and shit. Like, yeah, nigga, it's a different game, nigga. I might go for another 15.
Burger or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roethlisberger.
Right, okay. Like I said, I know very little, but that's why I'm like, okay, is this the right one? Okay.
That nigga been a quarterback since back in the day. nigga.
Yeah, and that's how I'm like, damn.
Niggas
is
was
that
probably
the
in
same?
school when that nigga was.
You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas was in school for shit show. They start playing like 04, 05, some shit like that. Like, yeah.
I remember because people, that's how we used to bet money on the game, and you either play NCAA or fucking Madden, and fucking that's how I knew because you get the Steelers, fucking you're fucked.
Yeah, that nigga been playing for a long ass time. It's about time for him to get another quarterback. If you get a little mobile nigga in there that can do something, they really going
right
off.
on the money. That nigga
Get
came
the
in.
agility up.
That nigga came in 04.
Damn.
This is 18th year.
It smells like toasted marshmallows. Am I tripping?
This is 18th year. There's niggas that would literally didn't exist. There's 18 now. Like, from the time this nigga stepped foot on the first field till now, the retiring season, as they say.
Damn.
They supposed to go to college
Yeah,
and shit.
niggas gonna go to college now, like, and they didn't exist. They was walking. I'm talking about niggas that was in a nutsack, like, like not being made, not just born. I'm talking about niggas that was in testicles,
Right.
like, right. That no,
The proud.
Right.
The one that survived.
right. Niggas that was testicles, that was testicle dwellers, that hadn't met an egg yet. that's grown, like got licenses, own vehicles and shit, like right.
Please don't remind me.
On their mom insurance and shit, like what? In the same time, like yeah. You talking about? He was there for 8. Like yeah, nigga, like yeah, that nigga played with Ben. He been there being whole career. Cowboy had him for the first 3. And then he had it ever since. That nigga been the coach since 07 and ain't never lost a season.
Balling.
Right. Out the gym. That's a thing to say, yo. That's something to say. Shit crazy. Ain't it, Jay? What you order? Fish fillet. Jinx?
No, it was way off.
I don't know. I was just, nigga, I ain't know what you was gonna do. You looking at me, I'm looking at you.
Violation for false strings.
No violence. Can't violate me. I'm the violator. Shout out to Spawn.
John Leguizamo played the hell out of that part. He did.
Who? Oh yeah. They
The hell out of that part.
yeah, nah, that's a
That's
underrated.
Yeah, most definitely.
He one of my favorite actors.
Have you seen his one man stand up shit? Oh man, he do shows of all his like family from his point of view. So he acts out as everybody. It's fucking a trip.
What's his name? I forget.
John Leguizamo. Fucking man, them stand up boy. It's like a whole show. Like he's like in a stand up you give a story or whatever, but it's from each person of the family or somebody that he's imitating, and you can tell he he embodies each character, and fucking it's really funny.
Yeah.
But that's one of those ones that comedians that don't get talked about, and he's fucking badass when it comes to his shit.
Yeah.
Spun wine.
That came out, what, 95,
Spun easy.
96?
Said 97.
97.
Spun zero.
That's the next one that they
Violator
talking about.
I'm gonna get me
Fucking
some creme
remaking
de la
that hoe.
wamba.
And
Man,
still
they-
talking about bringing back Michael J.
They
White
need to.
because
Yeah.
They-
that
no,
motherfucker-
they
can
he
still do it.
play right.
No, if they did need to be an injustice.
I seen some shit
Too,
about Blade.
like-
Yes, they do have a new one out, and that's incorporated with the MCU universe.
I
So,
mean,
yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. They really.
I seen some
They
shit
really
the other day where they was
played-
talking about how Blade bought him back.
They
And
really
got
play,
him out of bankruptcy.
Got him out of bankruptcy.
Yeah.
They played Wesley Snipes. They played Jaleel. Cause when Michael Jaleel White did it, that was one of the first ones they had did in like fucking 30 years, and niggas didn't even have. Remember, cause they had like Superman and shit
Are
like.
you talking about Black?
Yeah,
Superman?
like-
correct.
Yeah, like
right.
that was like one of the first one they. No, I think that was the first one they
Yeah.
did ever, and then.
And when it came to canon, when it came to the movies, yes.
Yeah, like, and then shit, they act like that bit because they had a low budget on that hoe, but niggas watch Spawn like that shit.
Spawn, you can go back and watch that movie to this day and
And
still watch
get a
it.
laugh.
And even though the special effects are not
Yeah.
what they are,
Yeah.
you can still watch that and be like, if you are actual a true
Back in the
Spawn
day, that was
fan,
the shit, nigga.
nigga,
Like,
Spawn on HBO.
No, when I first seen
I was
that,
not supposed to be
he was
watching
talking about,
that.
like,
It was
when a nigga
watching the
was
shit
in
out of that
hell
shit.
and he was shooting them beams, and it was like, bro, how they doing this shit, nigga?
Right.
I remember just thinking like, man, this shit the craziest shit I ever seen. Like,
If you ever watch the animated version?
yeah, but I ain't like the animated version. compared
Okay,
to-
so that one was obviously a lot darker, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when the number one thing that they were talking about when it comes to the movie, when it comes to Spawn, is the fucking cape. Like, how are you gonna make this mother? Yeah, because this bitch is like almost endless when it comes to the length. You know, you can make it as what you want. So when he came through the fucking glass and
Right.
fucking that bitch came, everybody
Right.
was just like. 'Cause
Right.
I remember going to the movies and everybody was like,
Right.
like, oh shit, like, nah, this
the
nigga's
man.
going hard.
Mm-hmm.
man, bro.
No, that shit was different.
Then they had Violator.
Yep.
He came out and they were like, because that was the big thing. Like, was this gonna be like, is it gonna be CGI? But it was actually like mechanical. Like they actually had the thing going. So that
Yep.
shit was
Hey,
fucking.
the Violator. You know what I'm saying? They'd had to bring John Leguizamo back.
Mm-hmm.
He still
Because
look good.
Yep. Because when you go back and you watch that and you watch some of like the other villains that have been portrayed in other, you know, movies
Yeah.
or whatever, it's like,
He had the
whoa,
most.
Yeah.
He had a lot of character. He had a
Yeah.
lot of flavor. Like
and especially with his posture that he had to be in at that time, because he had to be, I think, like squatted down when he did his fucking role with the suit. But yeah,
it had. You know what I'm saying? It was a for shit show. Shit. Let's get into some quick
Quick picks.
updates on
Let me
this
get
shit.
the mega
though.
plier.
Nah, this
Let me get that.
we need to update the people on this variant shit.
Oh man.
We got Omarion. Nah, let me quit playing. We got Omicron. They got
Megatron.
the flu runner. They saying, whatever happened to Delta?
Delta's still there, and
Yeah,
so
it's still there.
supposedly
It's kicking.
the
Right.
regular one, the SARS.
Right. So
That's
it's
still
like,
out there.
bro,
Because that's the one that
is we
I
even
ain't
in a
thinking of.
pandemic at this point? I feel like we just waiting on our number in this motherfucker.
Bro.
Nigga, I was walking out of 2021, and I was like, whoo, I was, getting it on the way out. That nigga Corona was like, oh no, nigga, and was like, guess what? You got this, and
Yep.
I'm like,
Like 2 days before you hit me up, I had laughed at a commercial.
Uh-huh.
It was a South Park, the new season.
Yeah.
It was like
Johnny had told me about that one. He was like, yo, check out the fucking South Park COVID.
So it's like South Park post pandemic, the return of the pandemic or some shit like that. And I laughed at it because the fucking title was funny as hell. I was
Yeah.
like, I know these niggas wilding, and you was like, damn, I got it. Yeah. A couple days later, I was like,
no more.
Yep. I was like,
Nigga
oh,
couldn't even watch the episode. Felt like you making fun of me.
nigga.
no, I'm gonna check it out.
I came in Monday, went to work on Monday, morning, night. Came home, went to sleep, slept in a little bit later than usual, meaning like I missed the alarm for when I was supposed to get up. So that was already strike one, and I still felt tired, but I had been going hard for the past month and a half, so, I just chalked it for that. Only got about a week left, and I can kind of chill out for a little bit, right? Fucking did the podcast Saturday. Went out to a gathering on Saturday. Went home on Sunday. Met up with an individual that we haven't seen in a while. Came by, chit-chatted. Next thing you know, Monday or Tuesday morning, afternoon, wake up, fucking kind of feeling like shit. Fucking went back to sleep for 3 hours, woke up, fever, 101 at the time. 30 minutes go by, it's 102. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I ain't coming in. Fucking, let me see how this next day gonna go. It's fluctuating because I'm taking fever reducer, right? Tylenol, Advil, just to alternate. And fucking, of course, tea, ginger, elderberry, normal shit that's fucking gonna get you well. Fucking, still fluctuating. Fucking by Wednesday, Thursday, go get tested. Walk in, tell me go wait in the car, get swabbed real quick. Come back out 20 minutes later, they're like, yeah, positive for COVID, fucking, boom, here's your paper. I'm like, is there anything I need to keep in mind? They're like, quarantine 14 days. Bet.
I'm
Fucking-
probably positive for COVID, probably.
Well, so then I let y'all know what was going on, right? So then from Thursday, it didn't really get crazy until Friday. Friday and Saturday, that's what was probably like the worst days for me. And then I had got messages from people that I hadn't spoken to in about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. And they were just, hey, just letting you know, fucking, I just da-da-da-da-da, you know what I'm saying? They had it. So I'm like, well, what the fuck is going on? You hit me up, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Johnny hit me up. I'm like, what the fuck? I find out from work there's like 6 people fucking out from work just from our area. I'm like, what the fuck, right? This whole time, I don't know what time it is. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been on still haven't been on no social media, fucking just, trying to get my shit
I feel
together.
like they got to
mentally.
start changing the number with it
You know what I'm saying?
at this point.
Fucking,
COVID-19 was just 19. We got 20, 21, and now we got COVID-22.
right.
Yeah, because I think it was like another variant that came out, like the IHC or
Right.
some shit
What?
like that.
Like, we ain't
Nah, man.
been dealing with 19 since 19, nigga.
Nah.
I think it was in like France or some shit.
Oh yes. You're correct. Yes, I remember hearing
I
something
think we
about that.
3 years in now.
Yeah, we've been podcasting since the pandemic.
Yeah, we like
I
3
checked
years
mine
in. Matter of
because
fact,
we
that's
went to
kind of
Las
why we
Vegas and
started.
came
came back and all that
in
shit.
the next month.
Because that's where I'd be
That's
like, oh, we
kinda why we
partied, and then it
started.
was like, oh, nah, nigga, you ain't going nowhere again.
19.
It's good you got that one out your system.
Yeah,
because
Right, that's what I'm saying.
The next couple of years,
if
because
some
everybody,
niggas didn't do that, niggas.
Bro, we got what? We got COVID babies that's 4 and 5 now.
yeah,
4 and 5 years old now.
Yep.
Like for real. Like
and still popping out during the new, you know what I'm saying, and getting, you know what I'm saying, all these new things going on, trying to understand how to combat this shit with the young ones, you know what I'm saying, and the elderly at the time, or at the same time, because they're both at, you know, at high risk for all this shit, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, this shit is the craziest shit.
I think I got it like a week after you did.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Let's see. And then that made me nervous because, you know, everybody at the house, like, what's going to happen now? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they going to get it? Like, what's going to happen? Kiwi only had a fever for 2 days. Mom had a stomach bug. Zay had a fever for two days. Adrian had a fever for 1 day. And I was the worst out of everybody. So, and they all just, it was like they were down for a day or two. You know what I'm saying? Took a little Motrin, fucking kissed Tylenol liquid, you know what I'm saying? And then fucking they would just back up like it wasn't shit. Like they were still doing their thing. But in that situation, I was glad that I got the way I did because I wouldn't want none of them to experience the shit like that. So,
Man,
I'm thankful for that shit.
I'm just thankful.
My kids wasn't there.
I've been
so I was
dodging
like,
this
right,
shit.
right. That's what I'm saying. Right.
Motherfucking raindrops. Somehow I just always missed the kid that did.
Well, I figured fucking I got my natural shot now, so I should be fine for a while.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Antoinette said that somebody that she know had it. They didn't have it for a couple days and then they got it again.
I've heard
Yep,
of
that's
4
what I was
people
finna say.
that's had it twice or 3 times.
Yep,
with
I know
having the
of
vaccine, and that was
people,
them
like-
not having it prior, but getting the vaccine and then got it 3 times afterwards. You know what I'm saying? One is not elderly, but like in their 40s, and the other one is a kid. Now the kid works in retail,
I'm
so
gonna give me
that
some
kind of,
elderberry.
you know what I'm saying. But no bullshit. I'd be staying on the elderberry.
I'm gonna give me some
bullshit.
elderberry. but
Elderberry, ginger tea with cinnamon and turmeric, and
Man.
fucking water.
Only
you
thing
can't
I
eat
know,
shit.
one thing I know, 2 things for sure, 3 things for certain. The way this motherfucker moving, it's just a matter of time. And this motherfucker, the CDC already came out, told niggas, yeah, bro, all that shit we was saying earlier, we were bullshitting about.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, them cloth masks, they don't do nothing.
Yeah.
You know, the 6 feet, they don't do nothing. Oh yeah, the quarantine, they don't do nothing. You ain't gotta do it 14
It's here,
days.
baby.
Don't matter.
Right.
So
That
you-
motherfucker
Until we can
celebrated.
fix it properly.
That motherfucker
It's
celebrated
here.
with everybody. It was
It's-
like, Happy New Year, ho.
yeah,
you
you
thought
could-
it was over.
you
This is
could.
the remake.
You could, like, you know what I'm saying?
Then you got the reboot, and then you got the fucking resurrection.
Only thing I know,
2025, watch out.
only thing I know, when this shit over with, we gonna probably be, a motherfucking kids gonna be in college, nigga, type of shit. Like, cause see, I think motherfuckers forget how that pandemic shit go, cause they ain't never really just check out their history or learn about their history for real. Cause when this shit be happening, a lot of times that shit be around for like polio.
Yeah.
Nigga, they had started whole quarantine places where niggas had to go and
Right.
you just couldn't come back.
Right.
Like,
Shit,
so it was like, it
remembers.
was niggas that was in there that, like, the one nigga I know, cause I was watching this Vlad shit, and it was this old gangster nigga, and he was talking about how he was in that hotel. He was like 12 or 13. They came and picked him up when he was 5 years old.
Damn.
He didn't get out that motherfucker till he was 12 or 13.
That's fucking wild.
Like, that nigga was a teenager when he got out that hoe. That nigga was 5 years old when he went in. I'm talking about damn near 10 years.
Yeah.
Where he was in that hoe.
I'm good on that.
Right. Where he was just sitting in that bit. Nigga said he couldn't move one side of his body, so he really sitting in that bit for 10 years, bro.
Nah, man.
Like,
Yeah,
we hopeful and shit, you know what I'm saying? But like I say, the first time we heard about that shit was what? October, November 19? So,
Yeah.
what? October 20, that made a year.
I think it was
October 2021. November.
Beginning of November?
Yeah.
Yeah.
November.
It wasn't pandemic status until March.
Yeah.
November
2020.
2021. That made 2 years.
Because niggas was talking about it ain't gonna be nothing in November. And
Right,
shit.
that was the shit. Right, that's where everybody was like, "Oh,
Yeah, but
well,
I'm
even
saying,
if it do
yeah.
pop off, it's only gonna last like maybe 2,
Right.
at the most 3 months, but a year. That's ludicrous. That's crazy.
That's
What are you
craziest
talking
shit we
about?
ever heard. Nobody,
That's absurd,
nobody
sir.
ever. Nobody that would never happen. And then that shit went. I was one of them niggas, and now look, we about to be in year 3.
Apocalyptic zombie fucking COVID.
We about to be in year 3. We already clipped on it. We knocking on year 3 in November.
Mm-hmm.
That's year 3. And this shit got new variants. So we talking about more action, more traffic, more. Nigga, it said something like 600,000 cases the other day.
Oh,
in
wait,
one day.
the other day in Texas, there was 1 million cases in one day.
One day.
No bullshit.
So like
I
we
was like,
breaking
damn.
records.
We
now.
waited 4 hours in line to get tested, my nigga. Like, cause all the
That's
other
one
registration places was like,
Nigga be asking me, you
already
going
booked
out?
up.
Nigga, I'm going out to my couch, nigga. What the fuck? I'm not with this shit. Like, if I go somewhere, I go see people, and I ain't going to see you if you had any symptoms. Like, I ain't even felt hot.
that shit just crept up on a nigga. Like,
Yeah, but see, it was by way of the circumstance. Remember, you said, like you said, your girl went to somewhere that she couldn't regulate, and that's how everybody in. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, I can't regulate the club. I can
Fucking,
definitely regulate the crib.
Uh,
Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
At Adrian's job, they doing the same shit. There's a lady that's there, walks around with a mask and everything, but she said that she has a fever, and she's waiting on the results for her test. The job was like,
that's when you supposed to let them stay at home. Like,
but the job said, well, keep working until you get your
you
results.
find out. That's what I'm saying. They
and so
operating
now
on
it's
it
like, now you putting all these people at risk, all these kids and other people knowing
And-
that
and
this
that's
is
something
going
I hate
on,
to-
like,
I seen some shit.
That's
where
something I hate to contribute to my dog T Sizzle, young TC. Shout out to T Sizzle. You know, he's against all he's an anti-capitalism type of dude, and that's a result of this because they know, like, realistically speaking, we should either be shut down or we should be preparing for another shutdown.
that's
Yeah.
what I was thinking that was going to happen.
nigga,
We
some of the
should.
restaurants ain't open. You gotta go through the drive-through. Fuck it.
We should.
It's a bar in Deep Ellum that closed. They like, shit, we gonna be closed for a month, and we
Yeah.
gonna go
We
from
should.
there.
Right.
You know what I'm
We
saying?
should, bro. We should, like, cause one, they on the news telling you, oh well, all them vaccine we gave you, they ain't got nothing to do with this shit. They got something to do with the old shit, and it's like the old shit obsolete, boy. You talking about Windows 98?
Damn.
We on Windows 12 in this motherfucker. Like, what you mean? Like, what is this? What did that do? Like, you know what I'm
We ain't
saying?
even using years.
Right.
No
You
more.
know what I'm saying? What you giving me virus protection for Windows 98 for? What that's gonna do? Right.
We don't make viruses anymore.
Like, what that's gonna do?
Like
That
that.
dial up.
They used to, yeah.
That's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is we doing? Like, we in this motherfucker literally just flying by the seat of our pants, no question. Like, it ain't even like it's a thing. Like, we know for a fact we in this bitch flying by the motherfucking
Niggas
seat
going
of our
raw.
pants. We raw dog in the COVID, nigga. And I know I said it wrong. People done told me already. But I like how I said COVID versus COVID. I could say COVID, but I'd rather say COVID. It just feels better. You know. But yeah, no, this shit is scary out here. It's like niggas don't even care about other shit no more. Like nigga want to fuck a bitch. It's like, how you feeling? Like nigga don't care. Nigga ain't even asking about the pussy. Nigga would need to know if you got a fever, bitch. I'm not sure. You
Stay
feel
with
me?
the gun on the side. Be,
It's just you coughing, bitch. What is
man.
this? Like,
99 right now.
That's what I'm saying.
I seen a skit the other day where this girl had called the dude over, and she was like giving him the treatment, trying to test him out and shit, hitting him with the gun,
Right.
trying to make because he cleared his throat.
Uh-huh.
And then she started coughing, but she made him take the COVID test. So he came back and he was like, "See, I'm negative, blah blah blah."
Right.
And then she over there and she like, and she was like, "I'm clearing my throat too." And he like, "No," he hit her with the gun. She like 101 and shit.
Oh.
you know what I'm saying?
Let me clear my throat.
Niggas is going through it right now. They like nigga don't even like nigga don't even know like does a cold still exist? Is that a thing?
That is
Like-
the new code.
Like is a fever still a thing? Like nah, nigga, you got one or the other, bro. You got to go. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Niggas gonna die of a fever because nigga can't be around your bitch ass. I'm straight. I can't take no chance. This shit taking niggas out like motherfucking Bush did, nigga.
Right.
The way Bush was taking niggas out, that shit is unconscionable, like unreasonable, like unbelievable type of shit.
Yeah, I ain't trying to get that shit again, nigga.
Nah, I'm
That
good.
shit's
I'm good.
like a good 3 or 4 days. I didn't feel like doing shit.
Okay.
You a fool. He's never happy. He's never enough. Now that you've acknowledged him, yep. I'm just a happy.
Dog. Yeah, happy. That's what I'm looking.
Nigga is.
That's enough. Hello.
He's just finna climb on you. You acknowledged him, so now he's gonna just do whatever it takes to be more acknowledged.
He's good to you.
Oh, he know. Go lay down.
That nigga like, damn it, man.
Right. He got his lovin's.
Tried to get a little 15 minutes, man.
Go lay down.
They ain't seen me since I was little, man.
Right.
And stay. You know the words. Nah, man. Shit. Only thing I could think, man, we gonna be able to become immune to this shit. That's the only thing I could look forward to. Is eventually this shit ain't gonna be so tough because niggas gonna be them evolve new lungs around this motherfucker. It's like, oh, you just got COVID. You'll be fine.
Rub this on you.
I mean, shit. That's
Fuck this,
because that's
nigga.
really all it is. Like you gotta remember, a cold used to take a nigga out the game. Nigga, I remember. I'm still young enough and old enough to remember when niggas was getting pneumonia, and that was kind of a death sentence. Like,
There's a person that I know that
Like-
got inflamed lungs and she has pneumonia right now from the shit.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying I remember when pneumonia used to take a nigga
Right.
out the game.
Right.
It's like, you got what? You got pneumonia? Damn, you ain't just got a cold? Fuck.
Right. You in the hospital for that.
Right. You in the hospital for
Yeah.
pneumonia. Like, now the niggas like, oh, you got pneumonia? Go lay on your couch. Take 2 ibuprofen. Nigga, what?
800 milligrams.
Right.
Type shit.
Yeah, the first 2 days, nigga, I ain't never took that much medicine. Like, I was like, fuck. Like a nigga was sore and shit.
I said I laid in the tub fucking with some Epsom salt.
Yep, I got in there too.
Yep, I put that bitch fucking real nice and hot because I was, the fever and shit, and fucking the fan and the fucking cold air was every time it hit my body, that bitch was. I was like, oh, get in that tub though. Boy, I put some music on, fucking popped me 3 gummies, and fucking was in that hole.
Man,
I
it
was
was chilling.
Shit, crazy.
feels good. Sucks that I'm in this hole for this reason, but it feels good.
This shit crazy. Ain't it, Jay?
Hey, it happens. Fucking thought I was clear and fucking boom. But fortunate that everybody came back safely, right? Fucking because there's a lot of people that don't. And grateful and thankful for everything. Just one of those things. I know everybody has different effects and different symptoms and different shit like that. But, you know, for my part or the part that I've ventured into, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
It was a lot stronger than the flu because I've had the flu once.
Yep.
And that bitch.
It was like that, but it was like longer.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
The flu for me when I had it, I think it was like maybe like 1 or 2 days. Like,
And for me, with the flu was like a steady hit
Right.
compared to COVID, where I was catching myself where I would be hurting like for 4 or 5 hours, sleep for 12, wake up and be good for about 2 or 3, and then start feeling it come back over me again, and then it's like, oh shit, fucking I'm fucked.
At night, a nigga wake up and the nigga just be sweating like a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yeah.
I was like, fuck.
Yeah, I get up.
You
go to
niggas
the
got me
bathroom.
scared, boy. I
Go
remember.
get a towel.
Tell you what, man. Look, man.
Every time I
had,
went to go take a piss, fucking Adrian would be spraying the bed at the same time. I couldn't even lay in the bed after a while.
Nigga, you niggas had me so scared. Nigga, remember when remember it was hot, I think for like New Year's, and then it had got cold as a motherfucker. Nigga had his air on. So I woke up, I was cold, boy. I was scared than a sunbit, boy. I was in this motherfucker scared.
Oh, no. It's straight heat, nigga.
Yeah. Heat and sweat. That bitch, boy, your body gets
I
so
was
hot.
in this motherfucker
Like,
terrified.
if that's not, like, you know, we all know about like, the basic science and shit. And we know why you get a fever. It's trying to kill off the bacteria, the disease, the virus, whatever the fuck you want to call it, fucking in the body. It heats it up. And it's just crazy how, you be laying there and you just, and it's just like it's a sauna.
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
I didn't get good sleep at all for the first 3 days.
See, and that's what's
I was
crazy.
tossing and turning and shit, like
Nah,
waking
man,
up. And then when I did get sleep, I wake up and I'm like, damn, nigga, I'm like drenched.
Yeah. I didn't have that. I fucking would be able to go to sleep, but then I would wake up, 3 or 4 hours of just what the fuck. Like, I couldn't go to sleep for 3 or 4 hours, and then after it was done with the migraine and the fucking body aches and the fucking the sweats, and then I'll go to sleep. Wake up, fucking check my shit, fucking been asleep for fucking 12 and a half hours, 15 hours, be like, damn, like, ain't got no appetite for shit but tea.
I didn't eat the first day, but after that, I was fucking shit up.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just glad a nigga just pacing through that shit. I feel like Clyde the Glide. I'm just Jane Harden with the Euro step on.
Yeah.
Cause now I done been in a bunch of situations where you would have thought I should have caught this shit, like, you know, just didn't. I take a test, I still be negative. Just chilling, really. Like,
Be safe.
yeah,
Be safe.
you know what I'm
These
saying?
motherfuckers are boy, like I said, I was stepping out. I was like, oh, about to hit it, and then nope.
I woke up on Tuesday and I was like, yeah, this shit is real. We
Yeah.
knew we were supposed to get tested, and I told Antoinette, I was like, damn, I'm about to be a statistic, man.
Right, yep. That's exactly what I was thinking. And when they came back, they were like, yeah, you tested positive. I was like, fuck!
I'm a statistic.
God
nigga.
damn it! All right, so now what's the next thing? Can't go to the hospital. I gotta beat this bitch because if not, I'm gonna be dead in this hoe because that's the only options that they got right now. And I ain't trying to be in no hospital and I ain't trying to be on no ventilator. I ain't trying to do none of that shit. All right, let's go.
Prayers out for that nigga DJ K Slay. I think
Oh, yeah. He out here suffering through it.
Oh,
I think yesterday I seen that he was on a ventilator or the day before
see.
The
yesterday.
vid is vidding, bro.
that's what I'm saying.
That bitch is vidding. That same shit took Black Rob out. That shit took my auntie out. That shit took a bunch of people out.
Yeah.
That shit is not it. Like, not it.
Nah, man.
Not it.
I was like, damn. Because I knew, like, niggas that caught it, like, I knew Red got it on his birthday, so I was like, damn, nigga, you can't even turn up, nigga. You just out of there, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Red got it on his birthday.
yeah.
Damn.
Well, I think he got it, like, the day or two before his birthday, but he was still fucked up on his birthday, so he couldn't,
Right.
he couldn't do shit.
That's still some
And I was like,
crazy
damn,
shit.
New Year's, we was at the crib, man, fucking watching. Gary Owens had a fucking stand up that came out. Some other shit. It's like, It's her mom's birthday, so normally we be at her crib.
Yeah.
Niggas was in the house.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga walk like a cat.
I was done.
Swear to God, I ain't hear this nigga over there.
Ain't gonna do shit.
I've seen him creep up.
This is the second time creeping.
He better be lucky he cute. Otherwise, I'd be mean as hell as that. I'm just playing. I wouldn't. That's my boy. But, nah, man. That shit crazy, man. Wishing everybody a speedy recovery on this shit. Wishing everybody well, because God knows, you know. They just need to make sure they exercising, getting in shape, all of that. You see my boy Jim Jones had them rappers and shit in the gym. Nigga Fabulous pulling up like he had a photo shoot workout. I said, damn, that nigga Fabulous say,
I'm gonna be fresh every time.
Bro,
you see
every
me, nigga.
time, nigga. That nigga said, I'm gonna be fresh in case the feds watching. That nigga workout outfit was like,
The shirt match the shoes.
right, I'm
perfectly,
like,
nigga.
yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga be dressing, like, he don't give a fuck. Like, that nigga said, no days off in this motherfucker. You know, normal nigga throwing on some sweats and a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? Any random t-shirt. No, this nigga got specific outfits. That nigga was in the gym working out in Snow White. Like a Snow White tracksuit. Like, who the fuck does that? Who even wears white to the gym? Like, for real? Like, white? Like, new white? Like, what you doing?
That nigga licks my leg. Why you drooling, bro?
Cause he want pets, and y'all won't get him to him. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down.
Yeah, damn it, man. I just got
Yeah, that nigga be so mad at me. He probably finna huff when he lay down. He be like, yep, nigga be wanting that attention. Shit, what else Jim Jones? What else Jim Jones do though?
Oh man,
what the fuck? I
niggas
remember
was getting
some-
on him for him talking about him kissing his mom on the podcast.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's why he came to my mind. Jim fucking Jones with the R. Kelly story. What, you remember the story R. Kelly had? He was talking about how he loved his mama so much. He used to, the way he described creep niggas, she was, you know, my mama, she used to, you know, eat every day. She used to eat like I think it was like a donut or a bagel or something with coffee. And, you know, she was drinking coffee and she would have a bagel and she would always do this every time. She would give me a little piece and I would, you know, it's like I love women, you know, I fell in love with my mama first, you know, and it was like, what, you know, and he think he just telling like a sweet little story, and I'm like, this shit sound creepy as fuck, and it's like, oh, my mama, you know, she would drink, and so she would have like the cup, and she was like, always, she used this one cup, and it was this white little cup, and she used to, see, my mama, she used to wear makeup, and she had lipstick on it, and so she used to have, the lipstick ring used to be on the cup. And it was like when she would go in the kitchen and someone would sneak away, I used to take a sip, but I would always make sure I put my mouth right where the lipstick was.
Damn, that nigga was wildin'. I didn't know he was on it.
Why you tell me that?
Oh, goodness.
Why you tell me that? Why you tell me that?
I wonder if you could go back and there really be like some lyrics, because you know how like all the songs,
Bro, I
Related to
guarantee you.
something.
I guarantee you it is. Like, what the fuck? Why you tell me that, dog? Like, for real. Like, what was that about? Like,
That's how
you repeating one of his songs and you talking about that nigga mama.
Yeah.
right, like Oedipus complex, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, he trying to say it in like the sweet boy way, like, oh, well, I just, you know, I love my mama so much, and that was like the first woman I ever
That's a
loved.
natural thing for him
Right,
to be.
right,
He's telling
right,
the truth
right,
and all
right.
the way through.
Yeah, so
and
it's
it's
like-
like, but then when you realize, like, oh shit,
Like, nigga, that sounds
Shit behind it.
yeah,
creepy than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Actually, like, I love my mama too. I don't remember like specifically trying to drink from the lipstick part of her cup. I ain't really drank out my mama cup. That wasn't no
that
shit I
wasn't
did,
really some
but
shit.
just to do it, like, oh no, not intentionally, not as a little boy, just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, you better go get your own cup.
Right, like no, but see that wouldn't have did, cause see it wouldn't have been nothing for him. No, he wanted to put his lips on his mama lips.
I'm good, man.
Not a kiss though, not a. He wanted to savor the moment.
So Jim Jones kissed his mom's.
No, tell me more about it. I didn't see the video. I seen the video. You know what I mean?
It was a clip on the podcast. He's sitting down and they asking him a question and shit, and he talks about how he learned how to kiss, and he was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. My mom taught me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that. I can see how that could get swayed different ways. You know.
Well, his mom came out and said that it is what it is. Like, she showed him.
Oh.
She said that.
That's what Antoinette said. She saw some shit where his mom was confirming the shit.
Like, I understand, like, yeah, like your arm, or you trying to, you know, like, coach, you know, some kind of how the things work or whatever, but to just say fuck it and
Yeah.
not my cup of tea. I learned the horrible way by getting made fun of. Like how most of us learn shit growing up.
Nah, bro. I remember. I mean, I used to do in the elbow.
My first time was on a person, and yeah, that was boy, I was getting made fun of for a good smooth fucking month. Smooth month. You were there. It was one of those back in the day, boy.
So you saying you saying the girl basically kiss shamed you?
Yeah, it was a horrible kiss too. I didn't know how to go about it. I didn't know what to do. It was it was horrible. And then after that, I was like, okay, game has to be stepped up tremendously. I'm about to study. I'm about to fucking put my ass in this room and figure this shit out. So that ever comes back around, fucking, I'm ready. I was ready one of those days, though. You know what I'm talking about? Fucking, it came back around, though. But, yeah, fucking, you know, I think it's just a time frame.
I'm trying to see where the fuck a nigga get the idea that...
What?
How'd you learn?
Oh, shit.
Or were you just one of those that just went into it and was just kind of, I'm going to figure out
No,
what's
probably the
going
first
on?
couple ones probably wasn't the best, but
Okay.
you know what I'm saying?
I can dig it.
I mean, I never really had those issues. That's what I'm saying. Like, I was a natural because I had already been practicing. I had the elbow.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You got the elbow. That's
So I
how you
was
learn to
doing-
get an idea of
so
what
I
you're
was
going to
like-
go about it.
Right? So by the time I actually kissed the girl,
Right.
Evans was like, nigga, you ain't no virgin. And I was like, yes, I am.
Oh, shit.
Like, you ate me from the back. And I was like, yeah, it's like that.
Boy.
Young prodigy in that motherfucker. Young protege, as you would, of the greats, you know what I'm saying? That was the kid that D.I.D. You feel me? Nah, bro. I was gonna say, I'm trying to understand why, like, was he being interrogated by the CIA when he said this?
No, it was on a podcast.
No, like,
I don't remember which podcast.
no
it was.
waterboarding included?
It might have been Angela Yee's, the lip service.
Was someone there with an AK-47 in front of him that you couldn't see off camera?
So, but okay, well,
No, I'm
from
trying
what
to
I'm
figure out.
picking up from what he said, you could take that different ways. But when he told me that his mom came out and said it is what it is, then it's like, okay, well then, like y'all was, like y'all actually kissed to figure this out. You know what I'm saying? Compared to like maybe like a coaching situation, or you know what I'm saying, or try your elbow.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like you saying like she was like, oh, you don't know how to do it? Okay.
Yeah, it was on Angela Yee's podcast.
This is how you do it. And come here. Yeah. No, come in. Come in closer. So you lean in, and you kind of. No, your mouth is too wide. Close it a little bit. Like, kind of.
Yeah, like.
But it's like, what the fuck was going on? Like, what? And again, you saying that none of ISIS was involved in the making of that production.
Nope. And I don't think they podcast is like Drink Champs or no shit where niggas is like sipping and
and getting a little bit more comfortable.
But it's Jim Jones, so he was probably high.
But in the same token though, like good. Nigga, I been drunk and high. I ain't never tell a nigga no shit like that. Like I wouldn't tell a nigga no shit like, boy, like you would have to put me on a true serum and then hang me upside down and then like dangle me by my ankles over like a short pit type of shit to
slide
get
some ayahuasca.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't, like I'm saying, under no normal circumstances, boy, the CIA couldn't get this information out of me to cut my sentence. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no.
Have you tried that before?
What?
Ayahuasca?
No. That if I always told myself I'm gonna go do it, I'm gonna do it right, and I'm gonna do it like go to the actual people.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go visit the ancestors. Yeah. And their current.
Actually go to the forest and fucking do that shit right, because it's not an easy practice. That shit is a lot of purging of fucking other shit, like fucking shitting and fucking throwing up, and then you hallucinate, and sometimes if you ain't like properly supervised, fucking you take off and no telling. End up out there in the field with some coyotes. Right. Thinking you petting a dog.
Getting your ass mauled.
Yanking your motherfucking head out. The ayahuasca lady out there trying to save you, and nah, man. But yeah, that's the same thing. Fucking, you get a little bit of liquor, or fucking, or you get Tesla charged. You start feeling some type of way after a while. Fucking motherfucker start telling you all types of shit in that motherfucker.
No, I tell a nigga shit that I would tell a nigga anyway. Like that's the one thing I always loved about me with drugs and shit. Like I be like, I love my niggas. Then I get drunk and I be like, man, I really love you niggas, man. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Like it don't really be nothing different. It's just I might be a little bit more enthusiastic about the same shit I would already tell you. Like I don't recall ever being in a mood where drugs got me at my body, like type shit.
Hey, but I've heard stories from people where.
Oh no, I bet you have, and I bet there was, but like,
damn, like, you got that, like, you asked that off of some, some beers.
Nah,
like,
no,
what?
Thank you.
Like,
no, thank you. Honestly, I'm not saying that nothing is impossible. I'm just saying that I just can't see how it's possible. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it don't. Bro, first off, I would have just been weirded out by the situation. So it wouldn't have been no shit I'm going to tell nobody just because, one, I got common sense. I know how it looks. So I'm not finna put my mama out there like, you see what I'm saying? Like, even on some shit she might have did.
Maybe it was like some shit that like,
he was like a couple days later, he was like, she got a book out, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, so that was probably part of it in there.
Yeah, but shit, even with that right there, you could say that, but
like ahead of it.
Is that anything to relation with the book? Right, like what's her book about? Cause now, shit, they probably bad pub, nigga. Like,
or nigga, everybody running to see what the tea is.
Right now, I mean they could be, but I'm not really trying to read a book from a motherfucker that was tongue kissing their son.
That would go out there, and a lot of mothers that go out there and fucking obtain that just to see.
Even though that probably ain't even as abnormal as I think, especially with the way these women be running around talking about how they little son, they king and shit like that. Pretty sure, you know what I'm saying? That ain't no like.
Yeah.
Or dressing them up like
Yeah.
certain ways.
Yeah, like,
yeah.
you know what I mean? He the man of the house. No, he not. He's 5, bitch. You are the man of the house.
That
Like,
nigga got a chain and shit.
right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
He losing the jury at
With a
recess.
do-rag on that's
getting in
not
trouble
fit
and
for
shit.
with a bandana, talking about some, look at my baby.
Right.
And
You
it's
know what I'm
like-
saying? It's like, so I mean, I could very much so see the vibes, but again, it's just one of them things where it's like, you know, the internet don't deserve everything. Not everything. You feel me? And damn sure not that one. Like, what did they get you? Like, that's a boy. But even then, it's still like I say with your mama, like, what the fuck was she on? Like, what the fuck are they on? What the fuck are they on? Shout out Black Hawk on it, cause what the fuck are they on? Like, what are we doing? Like, what is that? What are we doing here? Like, what is that about? What is the move? What's the motive? Like
That or to get people talking, because there's a lot of family shit.
Yeah,
that be
but I ain't
going
finna
on
get nigga,
that
that's like-
fucking, you know what I'm saying?
That's
I
like-
mean, there's just so many different ways that people can look at it and
all
take
right,
it.
flip that. That's like my daddy showed me how to jack off. Huh? What you mean? No, like we jacked off together. Like, what you mean? Like, no, like he caught me trying to like do it, and he's like, you wasn't doing it the right way. So like we sat on the bed together. He sat beside me. Like he got a little show out. He put on a little movie. That was like the first time I ever seen porn actually. And he like pulled his dick out, and he told me to put mine out. And then we was like jacking off beside each other. And then he would like correct me if I was like going too hard or something like that. He like hit my hand like, no, you don't do it like that. You do it like this. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy.
But, like he wasn't touching my dick though. You know what I'm saying? He ain't
He
touching
was
my
just
dick.
sitting there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He ain't touched my dick though. He was just helping me jack off.
We was just
like,
simultaneously
yeah.
stroking.
You feel me? You see how wild that sound? Like, nigga, what? Why would you tell me that? What made you tell me that?
That's
What compelled you to tell me that? Like, even if it did happen, what made you tell me that?
He knows that shit's fucking. You
That's
know,
wild, bro.
fucking, because you hear about a lot of fucked up shit.
You see what I'm saying?
And I
Like,
can see
where's
some
the
shit
that
where
was
it's
my
like-
point. What made you tell me, like, even if that did happen and this ain't
Yeah.
for the book or it
Yeah.
is, what will make you do that to your mama? What will make you do that? What made you tell me what made you tell me these facts?
That's wild, bro.
What compelled you to do
That's
that?
what I'm saying. That's when I started thinking, like, maybe he got, like, something built up behind it or trying to get off his chest or whatever the case may be with, like,
Look,
a confession of type
I
situation. I,
understand.
don't know, but
Listen, Usher, I
like,
get it.
I have no idea. Like,
Listen, Usher Raymond, I get
I'm
it.
just saying.
But-
I just don't get it.
No thank you. I'm saying I'm saying that part. I'm saying, yeah, we know it's weird, but nigga, you know what weird is, right? Like, nigga, this ain't your first day on earth. This ain't your second. What you mean? You know what weird
so then
is?
that makes you
Like,
think, okay,
Yeah.
so then, like, is this like
What you
a
not
normal
telling me
thing,
about-
like amongst like an area? Like, has it like growing up? Like, have you heard like other people like being a part? Not saying us, but I'm just saying like during the time frame, like like you start asking questions like that because like when you start thinking back about certain things, and you're like, damn, like so and so I thought this from this point of view because I had no idea, right? From that kid point of view about somebody of anything, right? And then later on you find out that one creepy cousin, that one creepy uncle, whoever the fuck it was, you know what I'm saying? It's like something wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a vibe off that energy in the room but just didn't feel right, you know what I'm saying? But people wouldn't acknowledge those things. I mean, it's been shown through people that have been, career criminals when it comes to going in and out of jail and shit, right? Murderers, fucking normal people, CEOs, fucking
Right.
your person that you see every fucking day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there is no levels of it. It's just shit and fucking deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When it comes to certain things like that. when we look at these things and we're like, well, I wouldn't talk about this, and it's like, yeah, you're right, but then what's like what you're saying? What compels this dude to say this? Like, what's really going on?
I mean, no, it ain't even that.
Besides, like publicity.
Where's the couth? Where's the couth? It's so uncouth. Like, where's the couth, cuz? Mm-hmm. Well, then Jim Jones came, where the couth, blood? Where the booth, blood? Like, where is it? Cause what the entirety fuck, like, yeah. Picture me telling that story and saying, yeah, my dad, what the fuck wrong with you? On some intimate shit, cause that's like,
Yeah.
They probably didn't mean it, cause I'm not gonna go as far as some people gonna go with it, right? And say she was doing it.
She already had a little.
No, yeah, but I'm saying I'm not gonna go as far with it as some people would go in the sense that I'm not accusing his mama
Right.
of anything foul.
Right.
Right. I'm not accusing her of, you know.
Yeah, that's not what. Nah, it was just a
yeah.
weird situation. Like,
Yeah, it's a weird.
You know,
yeah,
like,
you know what I'm saying. I'm not
saying nothing of any
yeah.
child endangerment.
Yeah,
nothing like that.
I'm not
None of
accusing
that.
his mama
Right.
of anything foul. Although, you know, one could make a case, right? With basically given the circumstances, right? But I'm not gonna go so far as to accuse somebody of one being foul in any way, right? Yeah. But the same token, that's why I'm saying it how I'm saying it. Like,
Right.
it's not, because she might have been thinking, you know, I'm doing something for my son to help him out, right? And parents kiss kids all the time, you know what I mean? Now, do they tongue kiss them? Hell no. And I ain't gonna say I see that all the time, but in a world where anything can happen, there's not really that crazy a scenario for me to have heard of in that regard. Because parents kiss kids all the time. Parents kiss kids. You seen videos of
Kids or the parents kissing their kids in their mouth.
right, or you seen the ones with the parents and the kid like 10 taking a bath with them. Right, we done seen these things, right?
Or the 5-year-old that's still breastfeeding.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
7-year-old, and you're like, what?
7-year-old, 8-year-old, they still breastfeed.
Wow.
Right. Now, it's as weird as all outdoors. Right? But do I think that they have some pedophilic intent? Some malicious intent with this? I don't really think so. I think they thinking, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Better for them to get the milk.
Right,
meat,
you know what I'm saying?
Or
It's-
some shit.
I think they thinking like
it's
that.
It's options
you know,
out there.
You know, I'm just,
The
you know what I mean?
nurturing behind it,
Right,
and
right,
taking care
Right,
of the
right,
of
you know.
your own. I mean,
Right.
You can sometimes here we go again. You can sometimes
go
take it to
overboard,
yes,
right.
correct, and
Go
then
overboard with it.
Yeah.
You know? But
But
to
I understand,
them, yeah,
right,
you see what I'm
right.
saying?
I
To
understand
them,
where
they
the
didn't
motherly
see
love
right.
and fucking making sure that your young man is gonna become a great king.
You did.
I get all this, and you want him to be like this.
Yeah.
That's where
That's what I'm
people
getting
don't
at, you know.
understand. But that's where you can
Right.
take it to so many levels.
That's-
The internet, though, is
They
gonna
not
take
gonna-
it
They
to
gonna have
that
a
one-
field day.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all about
that's why I'm
entertainment.
saying,
Right.
That's why I'm saying,
What
what
get the most retweets off this shit?
what the fuck is you doing? Right.
Right.
Nigga couldn't wait to screen record that bitch and post it because they know that's going viral. Like, immediately. Like, hey, what? Say what? Like,
Gotta be the first one with it.
right. That's
Or
what
at least
niggas-
the second.
Right, you know what I'm saying, niggas. That's what niggas on. Like it's like that. Like I said, I don't think it's no malicious intent with this shit. It's more so just a wild ass thing for you to present to a world that we live in. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you just did this. Like it's not like, oh, you don't know the culture. Oh, you don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like we know what culture we in. Niggas is
Very influential. And when you say certain things like that, then
niggas
that
is
starts-
hollering about consent, you know what I'm saying, in scenarios that just normally wouldn't even be applicable now. It's like, okay, your wife's sleeping, you want to have sex, so you start like playing with her, put your dick in, they like, that's rape.
Consent?
Yeah, you didn't get consent. And it's like, yo, bro, I roll over all the time, put my dick in my girl. What you mean? Like,
She'd be like, I'll be like, all right.
right.
You know what
that's
I'm
a
saying?
that's a
But
yeah.
sometimes,
Well, no, sometimes it's, and then it's
Right.
like, oh, okay.
Right.
Hold on now.
Right.
Hold on
Yeah,
now.
you feel me?
Get adjusted.
So it's really like, you know what I'm saying? This is a dynamic of our relationship, but y'all making it literal.
Yeah.
Right.
Black, like, where it's like, okay, I
you
need
act
to,
like you ain't never woke up and you like, oh shit.
yeah,
Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you want me to?
Can I have some pussy?
Are you sleep? Wait up.
No. Can I have some pussy?
Right. Like,
straight
what
up.
is
No.
this shit? Well, don't get me wrong.
You
If
got
you
it
talking
ain't never
about,
been that. It been, oh shit, I'm waking up and
Right.
like, oh,
right, or the opposite. That's what I'm saying. Or the opposite
And
way.
you going?
Right. Or you done woke up the opposite way, right? You laying there,
then
you
it's-
sleep.
Oh. At one time you fall asleep on the back and the fuck?
Nigga thought he was dreaming like a motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Okay. Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? This is normal dynamic relationship shit, but niggas have made it where it's like, oh, there's no gray area on that. Like, what you mean? Like, now don't get me wrong. I ain't arguing no point of like, some chick you just met, some whatever the fuck, or even if it's like, yo, but it's like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, you put it on that internet, where they hollering coercion is, I ask you for some pussy. You tell me no. I double back around. I say, yo, let me go and get that. You're like, no. Man, quit playing with me. Let me go and get that. All right, lock the door. You coerced her.
You want to be chased a little bit. It's part of the role playing. What you playing
No, that's
with?
what I'm saying. Like,
What you playing with?
There's no such thing as a BDSM brat. There's no.
If she just be like, shit, hey, nah, or
Right.
fuck that, then it's like, oh,
Right.
you gotta
Okay, then
respect
that's
it.
one
Yeah.
thing.
I thought we were going
But-
this way. Oh, you ain't feeling it? You ain't okay.
No, I'm
I
saying in
dig it.
BDSM there's a term called a brat, right?
Yes, correct.
And then this is a known thing. This ain't no. Right. This is a commonality, right? Some women like to be brats.
Right.
They get put in a place.
The pillow princess
Right.
type.
Well, no,
When
not
it
the.
comes-
That's a vanilla. A pillow princess. The
okay.
brat is more the one that's like. You be
Kinda
like,
a little disobedient.
Yeah,
Kinda-
right.
I
She
you.
got a little disobedience in her. What she wants you to, air quote, correct her, right? And it's part of her sexual
Right,
kink.
right.
It's like, suck my dick. She like, no. Suck my dick. She like, no. But she got it in her hand.
Right.
Right. She wants you to like grab her head and like, right? But, right, according to the rules of the internet, you forcibly got your dick sucked. Like, what? What are we talking? What are we doing right now? What are we doing right now?
Those are the same individuals that probably don't do things like that. You know what I'm saying? They're not educated in that field to be like, oh, well, I don't want it like that. I want it like this, straight missionary.
Yeah. Right,
you know,
with the lights on.
Yeah. Through the dick hole, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. You know what I
like
mean?
What did that nigga say on Trading Spouses?
At
on
7
Chappelle's
p.m.
show? He was like, I want to feel your breath against me or some shit.
right. He's like, do you mind if I pull my penis out
through
through
a
the dick
hole.
hole? She was like, yeah.
Right. You know what I
Nigga
mean?
was
Like,
wilding, bro.
but you know what I'm
He had the
saying?
bra,
It's
he's
crazy.
like, 2 liters of
It's
dick.
crazy how much of this shit that he did that really became skits. They were skits that became real life. Even like when he visited the internet.
Or people that were already right.
And then when he did the internet
Yep,
skit.
when he was like,
imagine if the internet was
Yep.
a real place.
yep, like a mall.
Yeah. That type of shit, like, yeah.
That shit like
That's what I'm
that.
saying. Like,
To
that's what
this
I'm
day.
saying. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck Jim Jones on. Like, bro, do you know the internet we deal with? Like, you put that shit on this internet? Like,
He's a pretty big internet figure, too.
right. You see what I'm saying? Like, you put that shit on this internet. No, like, I'm just thinking about your mama, like, knowing how niggas take shit out of context. And like I said, I'm not saying that I want my wife or my potential, child's mother, if she's not, you know what I mean, like, cause you never know these days, right? But I'm just saying, you never know.
Oh, you sweeping real good on that.
Right, you know what I'm saying? You know how it go, like, but cause it might be your wife, and then next week she your ex. Divorce, I'm saying the divorce rate is like 80% right now. And they
Nowadays,
yeah,
right.
you know what I say.
Real.
Even if you get married, it's like, do you stay married though? 'Cause it's like 80% of the most time they're gonna get fired by the wife.
Practical Jokers, right?
Yeah.
You know Joe? Getting divorced. I was like, damn, like, I didn't.
Because of the era, it's the era, and then it's filed usually by the woman. They say my opinion. I'm not woman bashing. I'm not being sexist.
But who goes to files?
The woman.
Right.
It's 80% clip.
Yep.
At an 80% clip right now. So that's what I say. But in any case, no, I mean, not saying that I want my child's mother kissing up on my son to show him, or here my daughter to show her how.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not saying that at all. But I'm saying that the scenario, from the way he described it, play out. It's not the craziest thing I've heard.
Right.
Lil Boosie got his son some pussy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, talk about that too.
Right.
Yeah,
Now, I'm not gonna get into the nuances of it because clearly, from what he described, he was wrong because this was a grown lady that he went and got for his 16-year-old son or whatever. But in the event, let's say, he just made it possible. Let's say his son had a 16-year-old girl, and like he got him like a hotel room or something, right? And of course, you leave teenagers alone too long, right? Something gonna happen, right? They either playing Uno, or
breaking something.
That's a prom night.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Right. Which is what I'm getting at, right? Which is what a lot of parents do. You see what I'm saying? It sounds crazy when he say it, but the reality is
It's a prom night.
it's not really that.
Right.
Now, like I said, we're not getting into the nuance of him, who he went and got,
Right.
because that clearly makes it different, right? But the act of what he did, right? Now, if I get on something, I say, yeah, my mama got me my first piece of pussy. And I tell you the story, right? It's like, yo, but the actual act of it, they do it all the time. Happens every day, literally every day.
Every season.
Not every day. Well, no, I'm saying every day in a hyperbolic type of way, but
You getting the limo,
you know what I mean?
rental.
Like, yeah, they getting you the rental.
You get dressed up.
Don't
The flyers, fucking. You got your
hey,
hair
bro.
and makeup done.
Don't come home too late. That's what I was told. Too late. What's too late? Not a time.
That's the same here.
Yeah,
and we
not
had
a time.
hotel room
Says right.
for that night. Fucking. So
Right.
I didn't even come home until the next day.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what you thinking? Right?
Yeah, I remember that.
What you
night, boy. That
right?
shit was crazy.
Right. What we doing? What you think we in there doing? We in that bitch what? Playing me and you was never apart. No.
Looking at everybody's yearbook from last year.
Right. What we doing? No. You know what we going to do? You sanctioned it.
Yeah,
you afforded it.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact.
Oh well, no. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? You afforded it.
Yeah.
I ain't put the bread up. I didn't.
Oh.
I can't get no rental car.
Oh yeah. Well. Yeah. Well.
You see,
I got you.
You see what I'm saying? Cause
You ain't getting no limo, nigga.
Yeah.
Because I didn't get one. Fucking Miles was like, "Yeah, you just take the car." I was
Right,
like, oh,
right. Even
okay.
if you like, even if you still facilitate it, cause get
No,
what?
right.
You know,
Man.
I can't remember what prom it was or what. No, it wasn't even a prom. I think it was like a ball. When I was in high school and the girl, auntie came pick us up. She was dropping us. I was driving back home. I was sitting behind her. Girl laid in my lap like she was sleeping. That thing I know, she sucking my dick while her auntie is driving to my house.
Oh wow. That's wild.
Like I'm talking, I'm in this seat. She right there. She, of course, but she can't take it. Like she looking back like that, you know what I mean? And even as she did, it was dark, so it ain't like, oh, you look. You don't make too much noise, right? You know.
No. Oh.
Right. Right.
And you can't do nothing. What are you gonna do?
You gotta
Right.
sit there feeling like
Right.
Yeah.
I got to for multiple reasons. First one being, I didn't ask her to do this.
Right.
Nigga, your leg can't shake. Nigga,
Nothing. But I didn't ask her to do this. I'm literally as shocked as the next person because I'm sitting here on my square boy shit, nigga. I'm waiting to arrive to my house after the ball. It was like an RTC ball or some shit like that. I'm just getting the ride back to the house. She laid in my lap on some shit like she laid like she's sitting on this side, but then she like laid down like oh my hair hurt or some shit. I forgot what she said, but she just laid down. So I'm like just like rubbing her shoulder type of shit. She did all of it. Like I ain't do shit. Ain't what like I had my dick out. You see what I'm saying? Or I was like
Like you were
once
fishing?
it got down, yeah, like it wasn't like, hey, lay your head down. Like it wasn't like
hit it with the naked man.
Right, you know what I mean? Wasn't none of that. I did hit a bitch with the naked man one time in high school. I mean, not in high school, but in college. I hit one bit with the naked man. But she had came over my house. When she came over my house, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, because she, yo. So I'm just finna finish something. Like the shower. Got the shower. I was like, and she was like, nah, I don't feel like it. And I was like, oh, okay. We'll put my clothes on. Put my clothes on, and then we sat there and chilled. Like, but so it did not work at all. But it also wasn't a visceral reaction either, right? It wasn't no. Oh my God! Yeah, it wasn't one of them. It was just more like, I like what I see, but that ain't gonna work, buddy. like she still wanted to kick it and shit. Like it was just like, nah, nigga, I'm not that easy, bro. Like, right? It was just, oh my God, you a creep. It's like, nah. It's just like, nah, you can't. I know this trick, bro. You're not gonna. Even if I wanted to, just because you did that, I'm not gonna do it. Like I can't do it. But no, yeah, but she still kicked it in. We did end up, you know, but not that time. It was just like that. One of them, like.
What's up, like tonight?
What you thinking? Like, what up? Like, let me know a thing or two. But yeah, bro. Nah, that's just some weird ass shit for a nigga to do in his era. Cause like I said, the situation, yeah, it sound weird, but it's not out of the realm of what I've heard from parenthood that isn't associated with pedophilia. Parents do some weird ass shit. Like, that's like the facilitating of sex, like they pay for you to go fuck, like, I mean, not directly, of course, but again, you set the mood. We all looking good. You'll take your girl to go get the makeup she never
somebody
get.
has some kind of drink or smoke or something.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
This is going down.
You know what I'm saying?
Or the parents.
No, they give you the money. They tell you, here you go. They give you the $200.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, or the huncho, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So you can be able to take her out for dinner.
You gotta get the tux.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, they pay it. That's separate.
Yeah, you gotta get the.
You see what I'm saying? They give you the
girl
tux,
get the dress.
right, the girl get the dress. They take her to the special makeup artist. They don't do the makeup themselves. They go get that bridal makeup done. Like, you know what I mean? They get that done. It's that and the third. And it's like, yo, got the hotel room. Don't be out here on these streets. Make sure you somewhere safe. Oh, I'm about to be somewhere safe, all right.
Are you safe? Are you safe?
Right.
Safe? Here,
Right, you
just
see
take
what I'm
the box.
saying?
Just
Right.
take the
You
box
feel me?
and just figure do your thing.
You got some money? Yeah. You got some condoms.
Right. Well, that's what I was saying with the,
No,
they
some,
you
some, you know what I'm saying?
protected.
Some mamas will ask you, some daddies will ask you.
Yep.
You got some condoms?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dad. Hey.
You hear me? No.
Don't come on with that
Don't
shit,
dad
man.
me.
I ain't
Don't
tryna hear
dad me.
that
You
shit,
come
man.
on with a baby, you gonna be outside. Like they, you know what I'm saying? It's a black. We talking about the black household? Yeah.
Boy,
You know what I'm saying? They ain't having any talks out the rip. Like what we doing? So just to act like
That was one of
I
my
wouldn't
worst
agree
fears,
with
boy.
anybody just acting like it's just the craziest thing. Like it's definitely weird and it give you the icky feel, but when you actually sit there and think about situations, then it's like, nah, actually it's not that weird. Like I feel like your 10-year-old sucking your titties is weirder than that. Right? No, because he's sucking titties that, like, it's different when they're a baby and shit, because it's like, okay, but like he
Nutrition.
has working memory of your titties.
Right.
You get me? He
Yeah.
got working application, like, for the rest of his life, there's a potential that he'll remember what your titties look like.
Yeah, I used to get that milk over there, boy.
Right, you see what I'm saying?
Man,
Because he's old enough now. Like
This
he
whole
has,
shit ain't nothing.
right? Like
Fuck this almond and oat.
You
What the
remember
hell?
some shit from when you was 10?
Oh yeah,
No problem.
easy.
10,
That's
12,
when you really
right.
locking in.
Right,
right
that's
there.
what I'm saying. That's when you start to lock in on that mental.
Yep.
Like
Really figuring out what the
right.
fuck's really going on.
What really be
'Cause
going
it don't
on.
feel
right.
right at times. It's like something
Right.
else is.
Right. You see what I'm saying? That's when niggas start avoiding situations and bitches and yeah. You just let them suck on your titties. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
So
I feel
then
like
so then when he get with a woman and he got a fucking fetish for fucking sucking on titties,
it
you know what
came
I'm
from his
saying?
mama.
It's like, oh,
There's like, why you be always trying to suck my titties so much? It's like, well, I don't know. That's a fetish. It's like, yo, you come. I like, oh yeah. He was breastfed till he was 10. That's what your mama say. She just tell him. Right? They be over there one time. I was like, how is it feeling? Like, she's like, I don't know. This is a little weird. It's like, oh, well, you know, I did breastfeed him until he was 10.
right.
Then, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just having another conversation when he say that shit. Now she thinking back like, oh.
I've seen. It was a show. Or
Now
interview,
it makes sense.
and they did the same thing when it came to breastfeeding. It like at a normal age or whatever, and they were like fucking. They were making a joke about it, and they were like men that fucking they were talking to the wife and the mom and was like, yeah, he fucking always be grabbing on my left titty or whatever, and he was like, and the mom was like, yeah, well he would always latch onto my left side, you know what I'm saying, blah 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 blah, and you know he was just casual with it, you know what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. They be casual,
and so
then they
now
put it
she's
back in
looking
their
at
head
him like, what the fuck,
damn.
right? Like now
That's why you like to suck my titties so much.
You know what I'm saying? Or you like this left one, or you like this right one, or whatever the fuck may be. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay. Yeah.
That's why you like to suck my titties so much. That's what this is. That's what this is. Like, it all makes sense now. Like,
That's crazy.
What you mean? Like, now it makes sense. Like, this is not no abnormal shit. Like,
Shit, I don't know.
it
about y'all.
sound abnormal because, yeah, like I say, he telling you on a fucking air, he telling you on a podcast about his mama, but yeah, parents been doing weird shit. Like, parents do weird shit. Like I say, and I don't be thinking 9 times out of 10, I don't think none of that shit be on no pedophilic shit. They just do weird shit. Your mama and them wasn't sex trafficking you when they set you up at that hotel to have sex with your prom date. They just was doing that over loving. I want my child to be safe.
Yep.
So I'm going to put him in a place where he could be safe at.
Right.
And it's like, okay, but you got to know what's going to happen, right? Like,
Right.
you got to know.
What that could lead to sometimes.
Like, she's going to fuck him.
You can open up doors that you may
it's,
not
It's going to happen.
thought that were gonna open. Like, oh,
I just wouldn't have put it on the internet.
Somebody's swimmer's gonna work that night.
Right. I just wouldn't have put it on the internet.
Out of the percentage.
I just wouldn't put it on the internet. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I wouldn't get on the internet and say, yeah, well, yeah, this like, yeah, like Boosie. I would have never told nobody that. I wouldn't tell nobody, oh yeah, I set my son up to have sex. Like, no, I wouldn't did no shit like that. I'm not gonna do weird shit. Like, niggas do weird shit all the time. Like, it's always adults and shit that have niggas doing shit they shouldn't supposed to be doing. Like, you know, like,
shit.
that's normal.
The idea of kids always taking a sip of the beer or the wine or the drink or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, people do that.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
they be having their kids doing that since they young.
Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's those things that are amongst everybody, like, okay.
And we know it's done, so don't act like
but
people get on this internet.
I remember my dad telling me when I was like 14 or 15, like, hey, if you ever want to drink or smoke, you know what I'm saying? You don't got to do that shit outside of the crib.
Niggas get on this internet
and test it out.
And then they
like,
get to acting like they never been nowhere. Like they never heard of none of this shit. Like that's what I be meaning.
And that'd be like the strict parents, right?
Right.
It'd be the individuals that be like, you know, I want to overprotective, you know, just but not realizing that because they are like that a lot of times because they were those individuals. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so then I'm not saying all, but it seems like you don't want to deal with the issue. You know what I'm saying? By trying to open up and letting them know about how it is sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna go out here. If you're gonna smoke, fucking, I suggest that you start with this person right here. But if you do go out and you come across it, because that shit does happen, that's how it happened to me, fucking, this is what you're gonna fucking look for, you know what I'm saying? And keep in mind where the fuck you at. If you don't feel like you can get home safe, take your ass fucking home. Or get somewhere safe that you feel comfortable, because I've seen too many people fucking fail from those situations. Just off weed, you know, for the first time and coming out, people be doing some stupid shit. Kids be doing some stupid shit. Same thing with the drinking. You know what I'm saying?
I got shit that I ain't telling nobody. Like, I already decided I'm going to die knowing this shit, and that's just it. Like, it's not even a debatable thing. It's not even like, we can kind of... No, I don't talk about everything. Like, some shit I know, you don't. Just like it's some shit you know, I don't. I don't understand the concept where niggas is like so forthcoming with info. Like, that's the nigga I blame. I don't blame Jim Jones' mama. I blame him. Like, why would you bring that shit to this internet? Like, the coercion era internet, the consent with your wife is, you gotta wake her up. And if you want to act like, no, like, niggas roll over, your girl wake you up by sucking your dick. How could she consent if she woke you up? Like, what are we doing right now? Like, why would you bring it to that internet? You know, like, what that's gonna get you. Now your mama gonna probably get all types of articles and shit written about her, and all types of dumb motherfuckers coming around, like hitting her with hate speech and pedophilic assertions and all this dumbass shit because you wanted to be chatty patty with Angela Yee on the fucking podcast. Like, are you fucking stupid? Like, are you fucking stupid?
Hey, and then you got a lot of people out there that be like, yo, he's being real. He's being real 100%. He's being authentic through and through. You know what I'm saying? You got those type of people out there too. So, you know, I mean, we'll see what that does when it comes to the revenue. You never know. Things like that could definitely expand
we know
a
anything
thing going on. I mean, that could easily open up a lot of doors when it comes to, like, you know, just, you know, anything. I don't know. Fucking when it comes to marketing. You know, you can fucking put people in anything, especially like what y'all were saying. He's a very influencer.
There you go. That'd be whooping your ass.
It is.
Influential.
Thank you. Figure in the social media realm. So, you know, fucking, we can monetize off that. We can go ahead and, you know, use them for this.
Oh, no, you know they trying to monetize it. I mean, bro, we know shit be salacious. Like, we know the reason why shit sells is off of salaciousness. Like, the more salacious some shit is, the better chance of it being catching traction with media, catching traction with factions of people that allow it to blow up. Like, we know that already. Like, so we know anything that a nigga do, whether that was positive or negative, is gonna get a nigga good results when it comes to the money. I'm just talking about the aspect of the ramifications of you doing some dumbass shit. Where niggas start looking up your mama address, starting dumbass petitions to get her checked into.
Well, mind you, she's already coming out with a book, so she's already putting herself out there with that. So,
yeah, but the book might be. That's what I'm saying. The book could be about anything. Yeah, you could write a book. My partner got my partner.
Right.
Shout out to Baby Rock the Third. You know what I'm saying? Big Crip. You know
I'm not saying it's gonna be like in there, but I'm saying is if you're putting a book out, you're putting yourself out there in a situation that, or maybe she has already been.
But you're not putting yourself in a situation where the book could be about whatever.
Right.
They don't have knowledge of this. This is something that intimately happened with you and your son. The only people that could know about this is you and your son. Because it's not like, you see what I'm saying? It's not one of those things. Like, I doubt they had company over and she was like, let me show you how to kiss. Like, I doubt that's how the story, you see what I'm saying? Like, I doubt that ever happened. So the only way is three people know this. Me, you, and God. That's the only people that know this. So the reason why people know now is because one of us broke that confidentiality.
Right.
Ain't no other way. It's not a story like, oh yeah, I remember when Jim Jones' mama was kissing him. No, nigga, that's not no shit nobody gonna do. That's not real. Nobody does that. What happened between them could have stayed between them, and it would have impacted the book in one way or the other. People would have said whatever they said. They wouldn't have had that to say because there's no way to know that one. There's no way to know that one. Right? No way to know that one. That's like the dudes that get their dick sucked by dudes, you know? Unless one of them break the confidentiality. How the fuck do niggas know?
Hard left.
I mean, I'm just saying some more weird shit that niggas have happened to them. And like, well, they wasn't gay. Like, nah, I got a little chick I was talking to. She, her best friend ended up sucking her ex-boyfriend's dick.
In the scary movie.
Right, type of shit. Like, this shit happens. A lot of weird shit happens. Like, the difference between some weird shit that happened and some weird shit that niggas know about is chatty patty. Like, there's no need for that. Like, yo. Because parents do weird shit all the time. Niggas be breastfeeding, like we say, till they fucking damn near teenagers. Niggas be in the tub with their parents at like 8, 9 years, 10 years old. Like, was you still bathing with them people for? You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Like, shit get weird. Like, motherfuckers be weird. Like, I don't know. Only thing I know, keep that shit off the internet. Like, the sooner niggas learn how to shut the fuck up, the better we'll be as a culture. Like, niggas is too talkative. Like, the internet has made everybody too comfortable providing their most intimate and intricate life experiences. And it's like, because like the alternative is just lie, right? Somebody asks you how you learn how to kiss. Me and my first girlfriend, we practiced a lot. I was real bad at it, and then I got good. Nigga, what? Who can prove that's not true?
Yeah.
Fact check.
You don't know who the person is.
Right.
You being pretty general.
Right.
Now, we know exactly who your mama is. Mama Jones? Yeah, we can figure that out real quick. You could have gave it a name. Right? It was this chick named Chavella.
Whoa.
Right? We used to...
She was a round-the-way girl, you know.
Round the way girl, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Nobody else should have been like it, but I did. I loved her, you know? I loved her. I did. I loved her. I loved her. And I just wanted to, you know, just like I was saying, R. Kelly shit, it's like, bro, whoa. You're a creep. That's creepy. But, again, you didn't have to tell us. That's weird. Like, niggas feel so compelled. Like, I be telling niggas all the time on this internet, boy, you niggas ain't the feds. Y'all are not the state of Texas. I'm not under oath. I don't give a fuck What you ask me, I ain't gotta answer shit. What you gonna beat it out of me? You wanna see what these hands like?
No.
Those your alternatives at that point. Like, is we fighting or what? Like, we fighting or moving on? Like, I'm very confused. Like, I really am genuinely and genuinely confused in this motherfucker. I don't get it. But, word to the wise, message from mine and me and my kind, shut your motherfucking mouth. You don't get no fucking word anyway doing this shit you doing. Just shut your mouth, go about your day. Very simple shit. Very simple constructs, very easy to practice. Watch, I'm doing it right now. I just did it again. Still doing it. Like, that easy. Cold with the shit. Cold with it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What else we want to talk about?
Shit. Maxwell got found guilty, but she ain't snitching.
Oh, that bitch. I thought her name was like Maxille.
Maxewell, right?
Jezeline Maxille, right? I mean, prime example of shit in your motherfucking mouth. You get farther in life. Nigga, I remember my 6th grade teacher told me something. He said a little poem. Nigga name, that's how I remember shit, boy. Like, nigga name was Mr. Brown. Never forget him. It said a wise old owl lived in an oak. The more he heard, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Now, why can't you be like that wise old bird? I was like, what? Nigga, fuck my head up with the game, you feel me? Put that shit in a nursery rhyme so I could really dig it, nigga. Like, right. You know what? You right. Ever since then, oh yeah, I crack some jokes. I know how to talk. I ain't just doing it for nothing, though. For what? I'm trying to peek the scene, see what nigga lying about. Like, nigga gonna do a bunch of lines, see who really got it, who really about it. Like, you do all of that, all you gotta do is listen. Mm-hmm. All you gotta do is listen. For real. All you gotta do is listen. And that lady clearly listening. She listening to the news. She listening to her lawyers. She listening to whoever it is on the other side of that motherfucking phone. They're telling her, yo, bro.
I dare you to say something, nigga.
If you crack your lips, we gonna crack your thumb, you know. And she said, oh, word? Say lesser than. No, seriously, I'm gonna say lesser than. No, thank you. Would you like to? No, I don't.
We got this plea deal right here.
Send me to cool. My cell, cuz. Like, that nigga said, nah, that ain't my bag. You want to know this? I don't know that. I appreciate the opportunity, but I think I'll just take the jail time. How about that? You say life? All right, I'll see you in a few, y'all. Y'all have a good one. What? Like, what was the alternative? Boy, what I'm a snitch for? Get less prison time just to get shot as soon as they open the door. She seen what happened to her boy. She seen how that shit went down. It's some real hitters involved with this shit. Look, it's some real power players involved with this shit. It's some real deal niggas that give you that real spill, trill will, chop your fucking head off and leave it in a real field.
What's in the box?
You gonna find out the hard way.
What's in the box?
Niggas wanna find out the hard way. Nah, that shit is, cause like that ain't even no gangster shit. We talking about niggas got enough money to fucking turn it on and off your light switch. Literally. Oh, I paid my bill. I own the company. Your lights are off. But I paid my bill. Okay.
We'll get on that.
When we feel like it. Like, what you gonna do? What's your alternative? You gonna fucking turn light on, nigga? No. You ain't got no power here, nigga. I'm talking about the real power niggas. The niggas that really control shit. Them the niggas you talking about implicating? Them the niggas you want to go war with? Niggas that could really turn off your water. Fuck the phrase. These niggas can really turn off your water. Them the niggas? Nah, I'm alright. I appreciate the opportunity. Not to go against them. Talking about a war you can't win. You can't win that war at all. Mm-hmm. There's no winning an unfightable war. You can't fight with the powers that be.
Gotta give up on that one. They the
powers that be. The only way you can fight with the powers that be is if you are the power to be. And you ain't. Your bank ain't long enough. Your reach ain't long enough.
You was the assistant.
Right. It was the assistant, right. You know what I'm saying? Your bank ain't strong enough. Your reach ain't long enough, bro. We talking real money. We talking go get them niggas that they hitmans wear suits. I'm talking Robert Cavalli, and Christian Louboutin red bottom loafers. You know they charter Lear jets to come and murk your bitch ass. Them type of niggas. Niggas that do this shit on the highest level. They leave a mansion to come murk you and go back to a mansion. Like, niggas that don't even, they name don't make the radar. They pay people for that. Like, them niggas. They show up, get home safe every time. Because who gonna arrest them? Who gonna arrest them? Don't worry, I'll wait. Who gonna arrest me? Not them. I pay their salary. I'm actually they boss. I know you think it's the commissioner, but I'm the boss.
Tom, how are you?
The niggas that be at the fucking
Did you like that bonus?
Right. Niggas that be at the political conventions with niggas and shit. Rubbing and moving shakers like, yeah, niggas own all the real estate in Manhattan.
Reno.
Right.
Nice to see you again there.
What you gonna do with him?
We're gonna go ahead and take care of this and add this to the contract.
Right. Easy money snipers. I'm talking Kevin Durant at. You feel me?
With the T at the top.
Let's go ahead and get him out the way so we can proceed.
Right.
You're done. You're done immediately. You did well. Sleep easy.
My assistant sniper to handle this.
That's what I'm saying. They got niggas that's subordinates to them that you can't even fuck with. Like, the shit be different. Like, niggas be acting like everything that, like, we be dealing with or thinking about regular nigga gangster shit. Not them niggas that like Iceman, right? Some people know who the Iceman is, some people don't. That nigga named Richard Kuklinski. So, this nigga is said to have been in potentially up to 200 mob hits. But he didn't kill political figures. He didn't kill cops. He didn't kill witnesses that made trials dismantle. Like this type of nigga. Said minimum. Asked him what his price range was. He said he can get out of bed if it wasn't $50K.
Yeah.
If the number wasn't 50 or better, I don't even know why you called me. Right. What you called me for? You just checking on me? You wanted to know how I'm doing? Well, me and the kids are fine. You called me back when you got some motherfucking bread. Them type niggas.
Yeah.
And I said he did over 200. And some jobs would be worth more, of course. But no jobs were worth less.
Right.
than 50.
This
Now,
is
of
the
course,
baseline that we're looking at.
that's, I mean, after a certain clip. So, you know what I mean? Once he got a certain reputation. Because, you know, when he first started off, they got to test you out. So, he probably did a few bodies for free. Mm-hmm. But the ones that they got him on, like, for shit show, was like $200. And he said for none of them, it was less than 50. He told the whole thing. He told niggas how he was doing it. Like, that nigga was different. Like, he go to a restaurant with a nigga, sit over there, he reading his newspaper, eating. Dude go to the restroom, he sprinkle a little cyanide in his drink. Sit there, watch this nigga have a heart attack. Yeah.
Cool.
Walk out. Nigga killed one nigga, put him in the freezer for 2 years, brought his body back out, so that it could be known that he died.
Right.
But it fucked the whole investigation up because he killed him 2 years prior, but because he was in the freezer, the body looked fresh. So
right.
Everything in the forensics was implicating would make it assume that this situation probably happened somewhere in, let's say, a 30-mile radius, and this be some nigga he killed in Washington.
Yeah.
And he's in,
right.
The body was found in Virginia
Right.
2 days ago. So the timeline, along with the body's decomposition state, indicates that this man was killed roughly 6 hours ago or some shit like that. And this nigga got killed back in 95.
Right.
Here it is, 98.
Damn.
That type of shit, like a different type of killer. Them the type of niggas that she was gonna have to deal with. Not them niggas you see what I'm saying? Not them niggas you think about.
Yeah.
Them niggas.
Yeah.
Them niggas that make sure it's done.
Yeah.
Nigga had one nigga.
You can say all you want, but on your way back to that cell, or when you get to that cell,
Right.
I mean, you ain't safe nowhere.
You're
Like,
not.
You can call,
That's what
you
I'm
can
saying.
say protection and witness protection, all that other bullshit, but
We got access, nigga.
right, like the lead dude's fucking gonna take you to the new spot, and that's where they're gonna murder you. So,
Ain't no witness protection.
right,
Ain't no witness protection. No such thing.
right,
Like,
and that's been proven time and time and time again. Like,
I mean, no, there is witness protection, but not at that level.
Yeah.
That's
right,
the
right,
issue.
right.
Like
There
it's
is
they'll get the niggas that's guarding the house to kill you.
right,
They'll be the ones to do it.
right. You need somebody in there.
Right.
Close.
They'll be the ones to do it. Like the ones that like that. Like I say, the dude I'm talking about. He was talking about like he sprinkled some on a hamburger. He come through. He had bumped a nigga in the club. Had on a napkin. So when he bumped into the nigga and had his drink, he bumped him and said, sorry about that. He dropped something in his glass. Bumped the nigga and wipe him down. My fault. About 30 minutes later, this nigga dropped dead in the middle of the club. One of them types. Real crazy nigga. Nigga shot a nigga in the head with a bow and arrow just to see if you could shoot a nigga in the head with a bow and arrow.
Ooh. That's crazy.
Pulled up on a cop. He said he didn't even know it was a cop. Nigga had a hit on him. Apparently he's supposed to be a key testifier in some case against one of the mob guys. Blew this nigga head smooth off a motorcycle. Drove off.
Yeah.
No witnesses. Yeah. No. See that's what I'm saying? Like one of them ones catch a nigga where you least expect it and just by whatever means. Like I wouldn't be surprised if this nigga didn't have ice bullets. Type of nigga. One of them. Real espionage type of killer. Type of killer. Like pretty sure he got called up to the big leagues and had to do some jobs for some other people that he just didn't talk about. You know what I'm saying? Or because he had so many murders, you can tell about all of them. He just was giving examples of situations. But
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
You can't sit there for 200 plus murders.
Right,
Like,
you see what I'm saying?
That's gonna be some.
And not only that, he probably don't even recall them all.
Yeah.
Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
There's one on the way
Right.
to the store, but
Right,
you just,
like, you remember
since
the
it wasn't
ones-
that big of a deal.
right,
it's
that's what I'm
like,
saying. He remember the ones that were special. He don't remember the ones, like, you talking about the one where he had a nigga, he was like, the client really wanted him to hurt, so he kidnapped the nigga, and he put him in a cave, and he, like, put peanut butter or something all over the nigga, and rats ate that nigga alive. Just to send a message about being a rat. You see what I'm saying? Like, we talking movie level killings.
That's like some soft shit.
For real.
We talking movie level theatrics with his shit. Like, the shit that you like, man, that shit don't even, yep, he did that. That don't even make sense. Like, no whackings. He ain't whack niggas. He murdered niggas. Like, you didn't get whacked. There wasn't no shootout. He didn't walk up on you and pop you in the head. That wasn't elegant enough. Nigga made that shit art.
He was the real deal.
Right, you know what I'm saying? He made that shit art. Wasn't no. They take you down, trick you, send you to the what's that club name they used to call that bitch? Damn, it was just on my head, and then I just he used to have some mob club. Him and Roy DeMayo, the creator of Murder Incorporated, Murder Inc., the real Murder Inc.
Right.
Like Murder Inc. didn't come from Irv Gotti.
Right.
The real Murder Inc., Murder Incorporated.
Right.
At the what was the Jubilee? I think maybe was the name of the club. Had a spot, a kill spot on the bottom of that bitch. Nigga, whack you. Niggas tell you come downstairs, have you on some shit like, hey, let's go get this whatever. This is a club down there, whatever the fuck. You go down the steps, nigga come through. One nigga in front of him, one nigga behind him, like a nigga behind him, like where you can watch the steps. Nigga through behind the door. So when he come through, nigga pop him behind the ear, catch him before he even fall. Wrap his head up in a towel so the blood don't get everywhere, and they start dismembering the nigga right there. Had him dismember, throw him in a meat grinder. Had a member body parts picked up by a local butcher shop, and then ultimately redistributed, or they would cut them up and have them sanitation nigga come pick them, like them type of niggas, like how you seen on Kill Bill or some shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, they ain't no niggas don't want no. Niggas ain't dumb like that. Like, she know. Like, the type of things we got to worry about, like, nah, that ain't it.
Right.
Ain't no ops. So I don't know who it is. The taxi driver, the Uber driver. Could be the guard. Could be Marcelli. Could be the judge. Could be the bailiff. Could be the stenographer. You never know with them type of niggas. Like, one of the keys is got a goddamn
needle, or some kind
you
of
see what I'm saying? Yeah, they come through.
that's so thin that fucking is invisible.
You go to the
eye,
you
and
go
air.
to the infirmary. Nurse prick you one time.
Yeah, we gotta take your blood pressure real quick.
Next thing you know,
That's mandatory.
you dozing off like a motherfucker.
Out of there.
Out of there. Shortly after, dearly departed. Direct flight to heaven.
Got fucking shit on your fucking new jumpsuit here.
You know,
fucking new
right.
jumpsuit.
Jumpsuit got some type of
Chemicals that can
chemicals in
be
it, absorb into
yeah,
your
the
skin.
Jinx.
Jinx. I got you.
There's nothing bad at double jinx.
No, I said jinx at the same time you said jinx.
Oh, that
and we
wasn't
not.
the second one wasn't a jinx. The first one was a jinx.
Yeah, but I jinxed the jinx. Remember?
Huh?
We
You
said
can double jinx?
no,
There's a
you,
double
no, you
jinx?
can't. Oh no, you can't double jinx. I just thought about
It
it.
just cancels out.
Yeah, like PEMDAS. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Yeah. But no, that shit is shit. I think she's still gonna die. Honestly, cause when you're dealing with them type of people right there, they don't really care what you
Yeah,
do
you
or
wanna be out of
don't
the game
do.
because you got caught up.
You got caught
There's
up,
no-
and the risk and the reward it don't even kind of equal out. Like
Yeah.
the risk of me letting you live versus the reward of me making sure you dead.
Yeah. Assurance.
Like, right.
Or, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like,
Cause
You
yeah,
gotta
like
know for
you,
sure.
yeah, you
Right.
trill and you said you wasn't gonna snitch, but that might be for the first 10 years.
and you know what? We'll even make it a quick one just because you did that way.
Right, you know what I'm saying? That might be
we
for
won't
the,
make it like the other one.
Yeah.
But
that might be for the first 10 years, but the next 10 years, you might start getting a change of heart. Or it might be 20 years.
Tired of being in this bitch.
Right, you know what I'm saying? You know, the risk don't benefit, like, don't outweigh the reward by any stretch. Like, they gonna make sure she gone. Watch and see what I tell you. You heard it here, folks, first. Watch and see what I tell you. You gonna see it. They gonna get her. She gone. She been gone. She got caught. She gone. Same thing with Tony Montana, right? Don't fuck with me. Don't you fuck with me. The nigga told him. I'm unfuckwittable. Nigga said, got his shit together, got on up, start believing it, believing in the hype. Cause that whole movie really is about but really the nigga Sosa was the nigga.
Yep.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like the whole movie that became an iconic film that became a influence to the masses. That they glorified, and this one nigga that wasn't even the main character. You probably seen him like 3 times. He was the motherfucking actual message in that movie.
Don't you ever fuck me, Tony.
This nigga had money, guns, all that shit. But in the end, that nigga had about 30 niggas show up with all choppers. Boy, you not leaving. You going on a t-shirt tonight. You're going on a t-shirt tonight, boy.
You shooting this whole bitch up.
We don't care. You not leaving this place. You can hang that up. You're going on a t-shirt. That's gonna be your fate tonight. No, none of that. Oh well, no. Let me give you a second try. Nah, nigga. I told you don't fuck with me. Who you think you talking to? I'm talking to you. Now I'm talking to a dead man. Bye. Have a good one. Them type of niggas. Niggas don't even get aggressive with it. They just tell you. 'Cause they know. Boy, I'm the wrong one. You seen the movie? When nigga had his friends, nigga had motherfucking, oh, this is the president of Venezuela and shit. Like, these ain't the type of niggas you get to dictate anything to. These niggas literally run the fucking world. The justice system that is as you know it is by in part due to my suggestions and donation contributions to particular lawmakers in your political sectors. That's what made it easy for me to get you. I lobbied that. I'm the one put that in place so they move you out of fucking solitary confinement. You thought it was prison reform. Right.
Got him.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Them talking about them niggas 2-3 steps ahead of you. You thought it was prison reform. They told you got pulled out of solitary due to overwhelming concerns from the public. The note got put out by me. I told them niggas they got upset and started lobbying. Then he told the politician that he wasn't gonna get the votes if they didn't do this. So the people started coming together and protesting on behalf of right. And it be one nigga that started all of that, and his end game was just so you could get out of WITSEG, or you could get out of solitary confinement and go back to Gen Pop. We talking about $500 million moves.
Everybody got to eat off this one.
You see what I'm saying? They doing the long game, the long game. I'm talking, they done paid trucker salaries and some more shit getting this one handled.
Yep.
Some shit it's so clever. It's so clever you can never get back to them. It's so clever. It's like, no, we didn't change that law because we changed that because of the. Did you really though? What? Hold up, wait. Yeah. No, it was Mayor Dalton changed the law. Wait, what? It's a company on that bitch under a shell corporation. That's on the shell corporation that donated $30 million. They said they made sure he became the goddamn person in charge. Like in the first, like man, these niggas be so far ahead.
Mm-hmm. We got a new warden in place.
Yep.
And people be thinking, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He get in there and he changed the ward changed the fucking guard changed the nigga, and it's all to get one nigga out the way. One nigga get a promotion, oh, that's why he not over the ward no more. That type of shit. Whereas the shit you think of everyday life happening. You was working hard, they recognized your work, and they promoted you.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Mayors, senators, all the senators become presidents, and other senators are governors, and it's like, oh.
Congratulations. It's because of your hard work at Merit. No, it's because I wanted to get this law in place so that we could get this nigga up out of this hole. Now that they in Gen Pop, I got another nigga that just did a crime. He willingly went to jail for 2 years to make sure he had enough time
To get your ass.
to bump into you.
Crazy.
It's crazy to think about, right? Shit sound like a movie. That's how that shit be, bro.
He been cool with you the whole time.
Yo, Selly.
Yep. The whole
You got the
Monkey.
top. You know
All
what I'm
that.
saying?
Giving you fruit snacks, all of it.
for a year and a half, 2 years. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh.
Guard the one hand in the shank. He come back and get it. They don't know how the blood went. They say, oh, he was in the infirmary at the time. Nurse done already signed a document. She don't even know what the fuck she signed.
Hey,
She just some little
Paula,
bitch
let
that
me
was
just say
right.
this real quick.
You see what I'm saying? She don't know what the fuck going on for real, for real. She just at
Right,
work.
Right. It's just a normal day. She's in it, but don't know she's in it. Yeah. All the time.
She really don't got a clue.
Yep.
Paperwork said he was in the infirmary.
Right.
They got him on camera. Somebody done rerouted the bitch. It looked like he went in there.
Right. You be like, oh.
One of them. Yep. Mark my word, boy. I don't see her living too much longer. I'm surprised she lived this long. Only reason I think she did because of the heat that the other one gave her.
Yeah.
They can't make it dead obvious.
Right.
Everybody just pop.
I'll let you stew with that for a little
You
bit.
feel me? Everybody popping up dead.
Who is it that's pulling it off today on the news?
Right.
Squid Games.
And then the new, that's what I'm saying, they be going that deep though. Cause the new people reporting about some shit that they heard that they were giving in confidence from they confirmed source, and they heard it from a viable source, and somebody else did such and such. But the name they got actually came from a nigga up top, and he was like, "This is what we gonna tell them." And then it started going from there, and everybody thinking they believing in the truth and fighting for truth and justice. Really, all y'all did was campaign and make sure that this lady died. And I knew I could play on human emotions. It's like the dude in the Matrix. Not the last one, because that one was ass. Like how I did that. Brought it right back. Talking about the other one. Talking about the programmer that Neo met. The one in the gray suit with the white hair. Talking about proclivities and shit. And he telling the nigga, I knew you would come
The
here.
Oracle?
No, the Oracle's.
Architect.
Yeah, the architect. You know what I'm saying? The one that was telling him I knew based on choice which
Yeah,
one
how
you
many
were
times
making.
you
I
been
knew you
here
was
already
right.
and how-
Right, and then it's right. Right.
Different
It was like,
places on the screen.
bro, I already knew what you was gonna do. I knew it like before you even made the decision, because you are a slave to the commonality that is the human infrastructure. Therefore, it is almost incredible to think that I couldn't predict how mundane you would behave. The vacuous nature of the like
You're
of
like,
the
huh?
one, right? And it's like, huh? Yeah, it's like ultimately you made the choice to come back and such, and that choice made the decision for you to be on a trivial travel, and you came to a pathway where there was a fork in the road. Unannounced to you, the fork was actually the choice. You see, prior to you even thinking about the fork, I laid the groundwork in how you think, right? What is a fork? It's a divisionary item. It's used in unison to bring, like one of them niggas. Like, bro, you don't know, bro. These niggas is scary out here, nigga. It's some real beasts on the street. And ain't none of them niggas wearing red, and ain't none of them wearing blue. Matter of fact, niggas rarely wear anything that ain't $15,000 shirt with $20,000 cufflinks.
Or they wear the same type of outfit every day. Just the
Real
plain black
beasts.
shirt with the fucking
Real beasts on the street. What's the nigga name? Alexander Meganov? Not Alexander Solonic. I know him. That's the dude that they made Jason Bourne off of. He had a faction of 50 hitmen. Nigga was ambidextrous with his pistols. Kill you with either hand. Easy money. And he was a part of some shit, but he wasn't the only one. I'm talking about this another nigga. It's the nigga. It's named Mogulinov. It's something like that. Mogulov, something like that. And this nigga, the police stay on him. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ride around in bulletproof shit, all of that. And this nigga like, that's his name. Oh yeah, boy be cultured. I be looking into everything with this shit. Nigga here, Vladimir Putin best friend. Said poison KGB agent said Putin has a good relationship with one of the world's top mobsters.
It makes sense.
He rubbed shoulders with the Russian president. Top mobster. When he do interviews, he said, I don't know why they asking me questions. I'm just an accountant. So what kind of accountant rides around in a bulletproof chauffeur Rolls Royce? A good accountant. That type nigga, bro. You never heard of him. You probably never will. Only reason people know about him is if you go down those rabbit holes I be going down, you can end up on stumbling up on the name. Similar to the Alexander Solonic. Most people don't know him. Never heard of him. Never seen him. That's him. You wouldn't know him from a man in the moon. Some little chubby mafia guy. He's not even like a mafia guy because he's a Russian guy off the top, but that guy. That's how he dressed. Real beasts out here. Real beasts, I'm talking. Few fingers wave like the butterfly effect. Like a butterfly just flap their wings when he do that. Shit start moving. Furniture and everything. People's in houses and different. Yeah. And he not the only one. His name is, if you want to check him out, podcast group, his name is Simeon Mogilevich. Simeon Mogilevich. Real beast out here.
nigga look kind of chubby.
Just a chubby, some little chubby guy. You'll see it at a Home Goods. Walk right past. Real beast out here. Nigga best friend with Vladimir Putin. You know what I'm saying? And it worked both ways. He big friend with Vladimir Putin. If I can't get you via the law, one of my favorite people in the world just so happens to be a nigga that can get any nigga gone.
Pretty much.
Why would you beef with me? You see what I'm saying? Like, who you beefing with? I ain't even gotta press the button, cuz. It won't even make the news.
No.
It won't even be tied to me. They'll think it's some gang related from up the street. They kill you in West Covina. This shit started from Petrograd, Russia, nigga. What? We'll kill you in West Covina. They'll find you dead in some house in Calabasas and think it's an overdose.
He was just at this party.
You think you beefing with? What you think this is? A rap movie? You think it's a rap song? No, nigga. We're not pulling up on your tour bus. And if we did, it ain't gonna be in the traditional way. Be the bus driver, kill all y'all while you sleep at night. He started working there 2 years ago. Type shit. We got this nigga hired on 2 years ago. Just to become your bus driver. Create the backstory, all of that. Background checks, all of that. Cleared everything. Got a nigga in there. Got him. Tied him up. Got his wife on payroll. Made him dirty. Now yours. We tell him, yo, you gonna do this, or, and you know we'll do it. What can it hurt? Go ahead, Hiram. Shit you can't even put the, you see what I'm saying? Like, shit, the shit that just your brain wouldn't let you put together is too movie-like. The president of Russia is best friends with one of the world's top alleged mobsters. Never been caught on nothing, never been caught with nothing. Never really been caught on camera with anyone. One of them old school fools. You can't even say you know. You can't even say he know him. Right. You see no pictures of him and Vladimir Putin. It said that in the article, but they didn't have a picture of that. Right. This is all speculation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Who's this Vladimir Putin? I don't know this man. He's our president's leader.
Hey, Putin.
Right.
It's like,
I don't know
they
this man.
know each other like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They just finished a bottle of vodka in the back.
Right.
You know
what I'm saying? It's like, what do you mean? I don't know this man.
Right.
This is the president of our country. I know his
Right
name.
back in, hey, they talking
Right.
shit. Hey,
right. Them type of people.
Secret handshake.
Right.
Yeah, they ain't no motherfucker.
Whatever they do, not saying that, but you know.
They ain't got no fucking knowledge on it. Yeah, did a black and white interview on that whole. I gotta watch that shit. That's the type of shit I be watching. Where they just be having them shits. Where they be having like the voice reading.
Damn.
That's how that. Cause a nigga ain't gonna be no fool and put his face on no camera speaking on his name. What they
Freely.
You heard it. Keywords. Just a short, so you can get a real picture of the guy I'm talking about. He's allegedly associated with the prior security chief for Ukraine. Like a company? No, the place. Like Ukraine.
Right.
That's my guy.
Right.
The guy that regulates security for Ukraine. And you think this jail gonna stop me? I might walk in here and do it myself. Who gonna tell? They know better than that.
Make sure you have the new people off that night.
Right.
Don't want them questioning shit. That's how they get.
That's how they get murdered.
Yeah.
They ain't nothing. They ain't no. That's how they nothing but get murdered. We just don't want to have to murder them.
Right.
Like, it's a good kid. Tell him to take the night off. Give him a bonus.
Right. We do some renovating tonight.
Right. We doing. You know what I'm saying? Well, make up an excuse.
Don't
Give
go
him
to
a
this
raise.
park,
Right.
and it's over.
Man, I was hearing screams. You think there's a ghost in here? Motherfuckers getting murdered in the back for real.
You know what I'm saying? So, all's well that ends well with the lady. Like I say, they gonna get her. They gonna get her. Cause you seen what they just said. He said the FBI accusing him of sex trafficking on an international scale.
Mm-hmm. How you know they don't know each other already? Oh, Grizzy, come here. I think they go.
See what I'm getting at? If you piss him off, lives freely, they said. Lives freely. As in, they know. Can't do nothing about it. Right. How you gonna get Putin to extradite him?
Right.
He's the brainy Don. That's his name. Like, this guy's a thinker.
Right.
A thinker stinker. But like, that's why I say, I couldn't tell you the time, but I know she ain't gonna live. Might be a heart attack, might be something complicated with COVID. I don't know. She ain't gonna live. And you can bet your bottom dollar, no matter what it is, it's gonna look natural, but I guarantee it ain't.
The huge.
Yeah.
The huge.
Guarantee it ain't. Fuck around, put right through the top of the bottom. Take a syringe, inject that bitch with nothing but COVID. Gonna be the tiniest hole. Water won't even come back through it.
Done deal.
You won't even know it. Bottle still sealed. He ain't got to crack the seal. Just
Or still send a message to anybody else that knows anything else that's out there. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of the situation, if you
all that nigga
fucking...
did, that nigga on the interview, that's all he did. I don't know these things. I don't know these things. Nigga smoke about 90 squares just sitting there. What are you talking about? I don't know this. I'm an accountant. I account things. I account for payroll. I work as I have a good job. That's all he kept saying. And he was like, but we know such and such and such and such. That is not me. That is not me. I'm not that type of man. I am not who they painted me out to be. It's like, nigga, what? Like, you ain't even just like, they not accusing you of crime, nigga. They accusing you of being a world dominator, nigga. Like, I don't think they wrong. Like, you know, like, niggas get accused of crime all day. Right. They don't get accused of world domination.
Right.
It's the international crime boss. I'm telling you. There's some niggas out here you don't want to know. Just knowing their name is bad for business. Knowing their name bad for business.
She might make it for a minute.
No, that's what I'm saying. They gonna let her move around. They're gonna let her move freely, you know. Because again, they don't want to draw too much attention or do things that he'd have brainy done. So if I could think of this, you know, he thought of this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no international crime syndicate or anything like that. So if I could think of it, they could think of it. Simple as that, you know. Simple as that. Real scary shit. Real hot boy shit, as they say. These niggas is real beasts of the East. Real beasts of the West. The real beasts. Like, the nigga Solar Nick escaped prison 3 times. Got out of prison and started a hitman syndicate. Had 50 members. They said he died from strangulation in 97. They said. They got a body. It wasn't identifiable from features they identified another way.
Like teeth or some shit.
I said, that nigga not dead. Got himself off the grid. Easy money. Can't put a warning post out for a nigga that you think dead.
Right.
Plus, this nigga, they like the movie Jason Bourne was based on him. The concept of Jason Bourne. Like, they got a lot of the inspiration. They said they got a lot of inspiration from him. Nigga named Alexander Solony. There's another one. And that's just the Russian faction. That does not include the Chinese. It doesn't include the, you see what I'm saying, the Yakuzas and all of them. This is talking about who it's talking about. Real weird shit. Real weird shit. Like, yo. Let me switch it up from being dark, though. Talk about the Twitter topic of the week, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Twitter topic of the week. You guys need a shot.
Why he calling shots?
Yeah, like, come on now. You not even.
I am Simeon Metrovilovich. Of course I call shots. Gotta like that one. No. You can use a shot.
You want one?
Yeah, sure.
Nope.
Earlier this week I had a little debate that actually got a little heated and got a little weird as well. It was just a playful Twitter topic. It was just entertaining the thought. But I'm on Twitter and I create this hashtag called Nicki Minaj fell off. Now I created this space and whatever. We just in that bitch talking. You know what I'm saying? Talking. It's like 12 people. Next thing I know, it's like 500 people in here. I'm trending number 20, number 16 was the highest. Had Nicki Minaj and Paris Hilton come to the space. Like Perez Hilton, the gossiper, the blogger, I don't know what you call him. You know. But they was in the space for a second listening. So apparently it got pretty big. And I was just really just doing my normal talky thing, you know. It's a podcaster and stuff like that, of course. I'm a very subject-driven person, and I can talk about pretty much anything. So it's just interesting. But what ended up happening was we was in the space and kind of got heated because Nicki Minaj, of course, has a fan base unlike any other, and so I wanted to get you guys' take. So the argument was simply that it started off because we were saying Nicki Minaj is in a decline, and everyone got upset with us using that phrase, like everyone. So, what do you guys think? What do you think Nicki Minaj is in right now? What do you think of Nicki Minaj at this current state in the rap game and in her career? What do you think she ranks? What's going on?
I don't really know anything that she's done recently, so that might be like part of the. But she had a kid though, right?
Yeah, she had a kid. She re-released her "Beat Me Up, Scotty" project.
Like it wasn't on all streaming services before, and then
Yeah,
she
it
put
wasn't on. It wasn't on any streaming services before. Actually,
I mean, I'm pretty sure she getting bread and she doing shit. She's got that fucking pink radio shit, right?
yeah, she do. She
So-
got what's that? What's it called? The pink. Is it the pink print? I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of it, but I know she be interviewing and shit. So. I don't know. Maybe she just redirecting her shit. She might do music every now and then. I mean, she done already proved she could do that shit for a
Musically,
long ass time.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Well, there's
know.
also no telling what's going on behind the scenes, when it comes to making moves. People always say, like, are you talking about for music? I mean, business, it seems like she's going pretty hard. From with the little that I know.
I was just kind of just making and keep in mind, I didn't really feel that strongly about it. I was just really kind of trolling my homegirls and my homeboy who are like diehard Nicki fans.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't really trolling. Like I was still making like factual statements. So it's like, with Nicki Minaj's album sales, one can make the argument that she is in fact on a decline. She hasn't sold as many albums as any of her prior albums, and the more important part was like she's not, to me, as it goes, she's not as needed as she once was. Like there used to be a time when if Nicki Minaj wasn't involved in the situation, then it really was like, not from a chick standpoint, especially, right? From a chick standpoint, if you wasn't getting Nicki Minaj in the conversation, then you really didn't have a real trajectory on your career. Like it was like all but guaranteed that it was gonna be. Like we was really trending. Yeah. Like, but it was all but like a certain that you was gonna be blackballed, as it were, and it was just very interesting because, like I say, from a artistry standpoint, now I feel like chicks don't even feel like they need to like talk to Nicki Minaj or be involved per se. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just one of them things. Like Perez and all of them was in there, and it was like if I was to think right now, what Nicki Minaj, the last Nicki Minaj song I heard, it had to be like 2 or 3, maybe even 4 years ago at this point. Like, to say she fell
it's
off,
been a minute.
I feel like
what I can remember.
I feel like for me, that goes without saying that she fell off. But see, I raised the ante, and that's when shit started getting heated, and that's when it started blowing up. Cause I was like, I would argue that Nicki Minaj isn't relevant anymore. And of course, relevancy is dictated by, to me, a number of things. And everybody kept arguing, oh, well, she made $20 million this year, this, that, and third. And I'm like, yeah, she got endorsement deals and stuff like that. Nobody's saying Nicki Minaj is going broke or that she can't make money as a legend in the game, right? But I kind of likened it to like Lil Wayne. Like, is Lil Wayne, you feel like Lil Wayne is relevant right now? Not his historical relevance. Is Lil Wayne today relevant?
Yeah, I see young niggas talking about him still. Young Blue and all them other niggas.
To me, I don't think so.
He been doing a lot of features lately. You know
He has. He's been doing a lot of features, but do those features do numbers? Not really. Like, I don't see Wayne getting on a track, making your track go big. Like, you remember at one point in time, specifically to speak about a specific time, there was a group that some may know as Players Circle that once hustled up via whatever means they did, $100,000 to pay Wayne for a hook. At the time it was two group members. One was named Titty Boy, other one was named Dollar Boy. Never heard of this group. And they paid $100,000 to this man for a song that he did just the hook on. And that song ended up going number one. And this group had no prior album sales or anything. Titty Boy went on to be, as we all know him, 2 Chainz. But Players Circle was signed under DTP, Ludacris's record label. The song was Duffel Bag Boy. If I don't do nothing, I'm a ball, counting all day, right? If Wayne wasn't on that hook, would we know Duffel Bag Boy?
Probably not.
Like, not saying that it got, because there's no way to be 100% certain, right? But I would argue that there's at least a 90% chance that we would not have heard of that song at all. My evidence of record, the fact that Player Circles had a whole career and you don't know one of their songs. So much so that one of the members had to leave the group, rebrand himself under a new rap alias in order to be who he is today. That's how not successful Player Circles was. But that song, though, based on that song, you would never presume that.
Right.
Yeah. Because that nigga just don't be doing features. Like, well, back then he didn't.
And when he did that feature, that group made them some money. Didn't make them album sales, though, because they didn't buy the song because Player Circle was on it. They bought the song because Wayne was on it. Right now, do you see a song being purchased only because Wayne got on it? What artist needs Lil Wayne to get on the hook to break into the game? No one. Now, is he a great feature to have? For shit show. Is he going to give you your money's worth? Absolutely. Is people going to be checking for it particularly? Not unless it goes so hard that they need to. That's my evidence of record. Nicki Minaj, 50K for a verse, no album out. Nicki Minaj. Remember
She
her?
ain't been doing no features, though.
Yeah, she
And
ain't
that's
been
what
doing
it
no
kill you
features.
because Cardi had a baby too, but like she sprinkled. Like,
Yeah,
two or
but
three
and the
features,
reason,
yeah.
but the reason why she not doing no feature is because the girls don't need her. They don't want to do a feature with her. First off, she wasn't a likable character. Second off, she gatekeeped the industry for most of her career. It wasn't dead. Nicki Minaj could have did the same thing Cardi B did.
Mm-hmm.
You know who Sukiyano the Great is? I mean the GOAT is? Of course you don't. A lot of people do though, right? You know who Sukiyano the GOAT is, right?
She was on Love and Hip Hop.
Right. Because of Cardi B. She is a known figure because Cardi B put her on songs, put her in video.
I think she was in a video twerking or something
Yes.
like that.
Nicki Minaj put on who exactly? 14-year career. One. Name me one. Right. If you didn't come in the game sucking Nicki Minaj's dick, then she wouldn't even talk to you. And then she definitely ain't go out her way to put nobody on. Cardi done put so many on. Already. She in that little bit of time that she done had a career, with her being one of the top figures in rap, the features and stuff she's garnished, that's going to guarantee her more relevancy longer term because those same people are going to come back and do features. She's going to be able to do features for them. And then they're going to do features for her. Because Meg is a few years after Cardi pop. But that relationship that Cardi obviously established with Meg made Cardi resurge. Because let's keep it a bean. After Bodak Yellow and everything, it kind of died down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying she had
Motorsport.
Right.
Like the verse on that shit.
right. You know what I'm saying? No, it wasn't. Not saying that she wasn't doing nothing. I'm just saying she wasn't the hottest thing in the game. Right.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Fucking Mulatto coming out.
right.
Doja Cat.
Right. Doja was
all
dropping.
them.
You had all these people dropping. It was that resurgence that she got when she came and got on that WAP. And those tracks like that she did with the City Girls, so forth and so on, right? Because if I'm doing songs with the top people, obviously I'm a top person. Simple logic.
Mm-hmm.
Nicki never applied it. So now, what you actually seeing is not that she don't do features. Nobody don't want a feature from her. Like, Nicki was the bully, right? The nigga that you laugh at the joke so he don't punch you.
Yeah.
Right? Now that we all bigger, we don't gotta laugh at your jokes no more.
Everybody eats B.
You was never funny. I just didn't want to get beat up. You was big bad Nicki. If I ain't laugh at your jokes and shit, if I didn't ask you for a feature, then you can make it where y'all don't remember when she was going through the whole thing and she was telling them to not play her music.
Mm-hmm.
When as to far as to say, if you a DJ and you fuck with me and you play her shit, we ain't cool no more. It's facts. That type of energy.
Serious energy.
Right. See what I'm saying? Blackball energy.
Right.
And that's what makes it so ironic because everybody claiming that Nicki blackballed, and I would argue that she blackballed herself. Because she was the one doing that shit when motherfuckers reciprocate the energy. Okay, it is what it is. You was talking crazy to DJs. You was talking crazy because you was big bad Nicki. You couldn't see the forest for the trees. You never fathomed you having a time when you wasn't the top dog. You couldn't see yourself being an underdog. Most of these other people coming in humble, like I know what it's like. You start believing the hype. That's what the phrase means, to the T. You started believing the hype. You used to be humble Nicki. Remember? Gucci Mane Nicki? Nah. Pussy tighter than a choker. Got him smiling like the Joker. I got that. Yep, that one. She was giving props to Lil' Kim. What happened? $50K for a verse, no album out, and you bitches gotta sign it. All these bitches is my sons. Nobody don't want to. So you could be. You already labeled me your son. You think I'm finna kiss up on your ass? Like, no. So they congregated against her. Apparently, as luck would have it, there is power in numbers. Those numbers were individually not amounting to anything, but collectively they were able to surmount what Nicki has, and now they have reached a new precipice. And what you're getting is the result of that. Now, don't get me wrong, Doja Cat and Nicki Minaj got a #1 single out right now. But Doja Cat has 63 million monthly listeners on Spotify alone. Nicki got 34 million, but that's a full 30 million more people that on average listen to Doja. I would argue to say that the reason why that single is #1 is because Doja's on it. Not because Nicki Minaj is on it. Unlike somebody like Beyonce, right? What you mean by that? Nicki Minaj and Meg Thee Stallion did a song together. Peaked on the charts at 11. However, Meg Thee Stallion did a song with Beyonce, #1. Most of Meg's #1s come from when she got a feature, meaning that on her own, she doesn't usually make a song that makes her #1. So it was clear that the collaboration is what did it. Real easy stuff. Nicki Minaj done dropped new singles. Nobody talked about them. The Barbs did, of course. And then they always say, well, her music's still selling. Well, of course, y'all still buying. I don't think Nicki Minaj is making that many new rap fans.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think that she created a legacy, and kudos to her, because none of this is a knock. I think Nicki's a top 5 rapper. Let me rephrase. I think Nicki Minaj is a top 20 rapper of all time, and she's probably, if she's not #1, she's definitely top 3 female artists of all time. And I'm not just talking off of album sales. I'm talking output, quality, right? Bars, stuff like that. Like she never really. Well, I can't say never because she definitely gave us some bad verses, but she also gave us some very hard hitting verses. Moment for Life, right? Like I am no longer trying. Like she's rapping, right? Monster, she's rapping. I'm talking Santa's elf rapping. You understand? That type of rapping. Top tier rappage was done right then. You know. So that's not even a thing. But from the regular standpoint, I think that time is coming past. Everything got an omega and an alpha. Right? And her alpha started with Gucci, and omega looks like it's near. Not saying that she won't be able to tour forever, because she will. Not saying that she won't get love forever, because she should. Yeah. But the reign that we know as Nicki is no more. And people need to just accept it. She does not reign supreme. She doesn't even reign. She's not a. She doesn't. What Nicki says means what to who right now. Yeah. Right? You see what I'm saying? That's what I meant by relevant. What Nicki says means what to who.
Cause you was talking about 2 Chainz, and that nigga got in the game, and that nigga like still do verses with like niggas you ain't never really heard of before.
On purpose.
Yeah.
Drake is a king of that.
Yep.
People always wonder and say, well, oh, damn, Drake been in the game. He's still at the top of the game. Yes, because Drake goes out of his way to reach out to niggas that you never heard of and put them on, making it impossible not to say that Drake put them on first off, and then making it almost impossible for them not to continuously fuck with him. So when they finally get hot, then that love get reciprocated.
Hey, remember that verse I did, nigga?
That love get reciprocated. And I might be using some of your star power at this point, right? To drive the narrative. But ultimately, it's going to give me that time span I need until I do get another. Right. Because that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Nicki Minaj can't come out with a song today and not possibly put herself back in the game. Yeah. Mariah Carey did it with Emancipation of Mimi, right? Everybody knew she had fell out. She was over the hill. She was all of that. And she was. Until she dropped Emancipation of Mimi.
Jermaine Dupri said he did that one too.
I know. He did. And boom. That album afforded her a whole another 20 years of not making music.
Yep.
It's the reason why we talk about Mariah Carey right now. Because technically, this is back in like 04, 05. And they wasn't talking about her since the 90s. Yeah. It was that album that gave her that she needed. And it was actually too good. So she never have to drop nothing again because she dropped the Emancipation of Mimi. Like, It's like dropping the earth.
You got that in the Christmas song. Nigga.
Right.
You don't
like,
need to do nothing else.
Well, I dropped the Emancipation of Mimi. Like, it hasn't made it there yet, but I guarantee you that bitch will be in Congress. I'm not saying that she doesn't have the ability to do that. I'm saying she hasn't. She hasn't for a while. And then people are saying, oh, it's because she got pregnant and she had kids. Well, Cardi had kids. Cardi pregnant right now. I would even argue as to say Nicki Minaj didn't even interview or entertain, my fault, the concept of even being in a relationship and having kids until she felt the decline. Because around the time that she started being involved, was around the same time that she wasn't getting played and paid in the same way. Just being real. And again, that's not hate, that's not shade, that's just a reality. And like I said, the reality also is that she made it that way because it could have been different. Beyonce, as private as she is, always finds a way to fuck with these young niggas. Excuse. Put some check on my check. Check on my check. Gold on my neck. She knew the writers that she had couldn't do that because they don't know this new flavor. She had to go get the Migos for that. Why not just pay the boys? Yeah. But yeah. Now you look, the Migos, they still relevant. They not as relevant for shit show, right? But
yeah, you can say that.
They get to bounce off Drake. Get some of that power back. What Drake went and did. Reached out to Lil Baby. Put Dirk on. The big, the big put on. Not that he had no buzz or nothing. Nah, I ain't saying Drake made Dirk. Mm-hmm. But that feature with Drake on Laugh Now, Cry Later, oh, you better believe that up the fee. They up the fee all the way to the level that he on now where Lil Baby and Dirk got an album out together. Because two of the hottest niggas in the game, they just got together and exchanged each other fan base for more sales. Mm-hmm. What Drake do on the backside? Go get Baby for wants and needs. I personally don't really care about what Drake said on it. I mean, it was cool. Leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, speaking out of context. He was getting context. And I mean, like, I'm not saying it was a trash thing, but I'm saying the hardest part of that song is when it, friends, I got anything on my mind. I'm from the D, but I love me a threesome. G-Lit-Z's. Like, that's when that shit started going in. That's when that whole beat seemed like it's changed. Like, because Baby rap's different than Drake. Mm-hmm. And that particular beat obviously complemented his rap style perfectly. Because the way he was rapping and the cadence of that beat make you do this. Like, I'm from that deep, but I love me a threesome. That shit getting hold a lot deeper, My shell will get vicious. I broke it. My vicious. I broke it. I got charted. Love hard. Love ace. Like, I went hard. Like 30s. Man. Like, he just never stopped. Like, it was like, what the fuck? And now, Drake is relevant to that. Nicki.
Is that the one where he like, I ain't a go, but I fit the description?
Yep, that's what I'm saying. That one, right. What Drake said on that? My point. And that's Drake's song. He just proved my point. Drake is smart enough to know. Sometimes these people don't want to listen to me. But I can afford the production and the fee to get the nigga that they want to listen to on this beat. Because it's exclusive to me. It's not like he could go rap on it. Right. I mean, he could, but he had to put it on the mixtape. Right. I'm going to make it where he can make money off of it. Right. By way of me being a businessman, by the transfer of property, you do have to play me and acknowledge that I was on the song. Now, we all know who he came for on that song. That one right there, I've been with the water, I broke me a little fish. I ain't a goat, but I fit the description. Like, yeah, that was that song. That's the one I'm talking about. Like, yo, what is that? What does that mean? Like, what are you talking about, Drake? After that nigga started rapping. Like, it was cool before he started rapping. If Drake would have made the song, it probably did some numbers. I'm not saying it wouldn't did no numbers. It would have charted, of course. But it wouldn't have moved nothing. Now it's one of Drake's biggest songs, probably. It's going to be if it isn't, because it's too hard. It's too hard to not be, right? In my eyes, I'm saying, like, not like chart-wise. I don't know what it is, chart-wise. I'm talking about songs I want to hear by Drake. Mm-hmm. That one. Because that's the only way I can hear Lil Baby's verse. Gonna have to search for Drake. Like, and vice versa. If I search Lil Baby for wants and needs, I gotta listen to Drake. Either had to fast forward through like half the song.
You might as well listen to the whole thing.
Right. Might as well, right?
Because you're going to skip past.
Right. You're going to skip past it or fuck up, and then you're going to get the same vibe. You won't catch that. And plus, like I say, it's the complementariness of it, I think, that makes it work. It's the fact that Drake rap how he rap, and it's like real, monotone, kind of calm. It's like he got some clever lines in there. Shoe case with the shoe case. Not shoe case and they suitcases. Like, cool. I'm from Nevada. Nigga, yeah, let's go. What Nicki didn't do was any of that. And as a result, she has no allies. She has no one. After I make $1 million and you wasn't involved, I don't got to be your friend. Now, I can be still because I might like you, right? But that time has passed.
Yeah.
Drake got on Versace when them niggas was fucking still rapping. You know what I'm saying? P and them had just started label QC and shit, and they had with Jump. Drake did Versace right after Vlad had did an interview with them, and Vlad only did that fucking interview with the Migos as a favor to Coach K so he could get an interview with Gucci Mane. That actually didn't happen. That's how not relevant the Migos were. The interview was really just a nigga playing the long game to get the interview that he wanted. He gave two shits about them artists. Right. That's who Drake went and hopped on a song with. Cause he got a futuristic eye. It's clear. You know what I mean? Like, he has a futuristic eye and a futuristic ear for music. So he hear it. I love McConaughey. Going up on a Tuesday. Remember that nigga? Mm-hmm. Right. Where's he now? But for that little bit of time,
about something a couple months ago.
Right. But I'm saying for that little bit of time and for that sound, right. Drake heard it. Was like, look, come over here. Right. You gotta add that to Drake repertoire.
They gonna play this somewhere every Tuesday.
Right. 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 It's like, man, we gonna get on that. Now they gotta play me every Tuesday. Getting lit in the party with my crew. Right. Nicki didn't do that. The reason why Nicki is blackballed is because Nicki blackballed. She blackballed the whole industry, and in turn, as they say, when you dig a ditch for one person, we'll go ahead and dig two. One for me and one for you. She buried a few careers at the expense of her own self. Remember Remy Ma? Remember Azalea Banks? Remember these people? Now you fast forward all the way up, got a Grammy. Go figure. And Nicki can't get her song played. Wow. Ain't it funny how things do change? Remember? Nicki and Remy relationship? Remember? Yeah. What happened? Remember? It wasn't that long ago. Remy dropped Sheikta, and Nicki was like, I'm not going to respond to no bum bitch that can't sell no albums. And,
Remy on everything.
Go figure. Go figure. Go fucking figure. I'm not finna argue with no bum that can't sell no albums.
I think she been at multiple verses. Fucking. She was on Queens last week.
She relevant. Queens? Right. The show Queens. That's what I'm saying. She's relevant. She's a relevant
ABC
figure.
or NBC. One of the
Yeah,
two.
she's a relevant figure.
Eve, Brandy, fucking.
I don't know the Latino girl. And then the chick from
Tasha
Power.
from Power.
Right.
3LW.
Right.
Relevancy. That's what I meant by that. Nobody's calling Nicki to get on none of that. Nobody cares. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to see that. You see what I'm saying? Nobody asking Nicki to do a versus. No one's asking for that. No one's asking her to do it against a man or a woman. No one's asking her anything. No one cares. And not saying no one, because I know she has a lot of fans. I'm not saying she's no one, because she got 34 million monthly listeners on average on Spotify, which is a crazy amount of people. Right, so she's undeniably the queen, of rap for her time frame. However, that is totally different than being relevant in the current time. She's not. She hasn't been. I don't know that she ever will be, honestly, because like I said, that's a big ask to talk about that comeback every time it get harder. You know what I'm saying? It's like boxers and cutting weight. When they first start out boxing and shit, cutting weight is nothing. But as you can see, once they hit about 37, 38,
We just gonna fight in this division.
you know what I'm saying? Because that six pack ain't looking at 60 no more.
He's moving up to welterweight for the
Yeah,
first
you
time.
feel me? they cutting that weight shit. It start to be harder and harder. So it's hard for you to stay at that championship level in your division when you can no longer bring the same heat. That pull up is hard. Like that's what made Emancipation of Mimi so hard, because it's like this is what she dropped in response to people saying she fell off? Like, this is what she dropped? Like, it's like, Jordan coming back right now and averaging 40, nigga. It'd be like, what the fuck? Every song on that thing was charting. Every song on that thing. And I ain't talking streaming numbers. This was before streams. Every song on that thing charted. Every one of them. Just an album full of charters. Whole thing. Might well call that bitch Best West Cruise or something. I don't know. Bitch was a charter ship. You understand what I'm saying? That bitch was a charter. That bitch could have pledged Alpha Theta. A charter. You understand me? Talking minimal government funding. A charter. You understand what I'm getting at? Like a charter was what that was. And on top of a chart, right under a chart topper. Because Lord knows, don't forget about us stayed at the top of the chart so goddamn long. I used to hate turning on radio hearing that shit. I don't give a fuck what time of the night, what time of the day you turn it on. Who's gonna take your place when there's nobody else? Oh, baby, baby, we belong together. Cause when you left, you took a part of me. It's so... Yeah, at all times of the day, nigga, that shit was on, nigga. Still on, of course, right now. But I'm just saying, that was a response album.
The Quiet Storm.
Right. If you gonna
do that shit?
Yeah.
I haven't heard it.
I don't know. I haven't listened to the radio, but last I checked, they still do it. Like, of course, it's on like select stations now, but yeah, they still do it, and of course, they still make it. Like same way Urban Mystics still make it. I refuse to wait. My patience is out the door, baby. Y'all don't remember that song? Mm-hmm. I refuse to hear you say, don't want to hear you, don't want me no more. I refuse. I'll play it when we get done. We almost done anyway. But, nah, man, it was very clear that it was a very clear lesson learned from that situation. And that lesson was, you be nasty, you're going to get nasty. You play sweet, life could be sweet. Now, like I said, she's not going to go broke. I don't believe that. I don't believe she's going to ever be hurting for no money, no nothing. I don't think she's ever going to be she's never going to be able to tour. She can be able to tour forever, you know what I mean? But I think she learned a valuable lesson. She just learned it too late.
Yeah.
It's always a better win when the statement is we won. When I won, always remember you ain't making none but enemies. All you did, but like I said, she used to thrive off of that. She loved being the top bitch. She loved being the queen. She loved being the one that everybody envied and mentioned. Cardi like, I'm the top bitch. I don't want nobody that dislike me. You want a feature? You want a feature? Mm-hmm. Who want a feature? You want a feature? You need a feature? Call my manager. No, call my manager. I promise he'll set it up.
10% off.
I won't even charge you full price. Like, you want a feature? Do you want a feature? No, quit playing. Just answer the question. If you want a feature, let me know. I will go to the studio right now. We can get this done. Like, no question. Features. Yes, done. On the WAP video, what she do? She had chicks in the video that wasn't even on the song. Normani and shit. People like that, right? But what that do? Again, that create a certain type of relationship. You double back on it. Kendall Jenner was in the video. Kylie Jenner, I meant. You made friends with a billionaire. You get me? Mm-hmm. Somebody that can write a check, get me out of a bad situation like that. On some personal shit, loan me $20 million. Right back up that road.
Oh, so she got that pull.
No, yeah, pull. She got that pull.
Knowing all those people, those different scenarios. Yeah.
No Money, R&B chick. She the one with the you know who No Money is.
Yeah, that's the one she came out song with.
She said, I want something you do. I'm gonna pull up on you.
Yeah.
And it sound like do.
Yeah.
Or some shit like that. I ain't never listened to it all the way, but you know I listen, so I know. But them type of chick. So she over here, she getting real acclimated with the popping R&B crowds, right? When you come back around and you need that No Money hook, it's right there.
Are we putting the next album together? We need you to come through.
It's right there. Easy money. Got the Latin person in there. Don't know who the fuck she was, but I'm assuming she do something, and it's important to somebody. So, Cardi from the WAP video. Oh yeah, I love her. Same thing with Meg. Meg smart enough to realize that she can't rap about her pussy in boots forever. She gonna have to make them allies that make it come back around. Like, okay, let me get that feature out you, Meg. Then she come back around like, yo, I need a feature. And it's all good. The lesson here being, keep it classy, not nasty. I wasn't able to properly express a lot of this stuff during the space and stuff, mainly because I was hosting it. I didn't want to be the only one talking. There's a lot of people in there that had a lot of opinions and stuff. Plus, I just like to hear people argue. It's like one of my favorite pastimes. So much yelling and chaos. It was so fun. But ultimately, yeah, I just wanted to make the closing statement that, yeah, let's keep it classy, not nasty.
Yeah, that'll be like somebody being like, hey, man, for the next couple of weeks, I want each one of y'all to come on the podcast individually. And we like, man, nigga, fuck your podcast, nigga.
Right. 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 And then
them niggas blow up.
right. Okay, burnt bridges. Or no, the opposite, it'll be like having a Joe Budden podcast and you don't want to do no interviews, you don't want to talk to nobody, you don't want to do nothing like that, and then these other people start to get this traction, yours start to dip, we just gonna talk about you. Now, if you was fucking with us, we kind of would have brought you on.
Yeah.
And told them to go check out your podcast.
Right.
So you could. But since you shitted on us as young niggas, and now we got our teeth on the motherfucking table, in the game, we locked the fuck in, we gonna let you die. And we gonna watch your ship sink. And that's what they doing to Nikki. Everybody's saying so long to the tyrant. Same thing in the Wizard of Oz. Seeing how they start acting once they knew the witch was dead.
Niggas start skipping and shit.
That's all they doing. They standing on the dock, watching that ship go off into the sunset, saying so long to the tyrant. She was a tyrant.
Niggas sang a song about that shit and everything.
Yeah, she was a tyrant. And usually a tyrannical person ends up with a tyrannical fate. Because everybody won't get back. Revenge is one of the strongest motivators.
Next to the sweet joys of pussy.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Pussy being at the top, revenge one of the strong motivators. You know what I'm saying? We used to sit there and you think, niggas, even a nigga, yeah, you a little chick, try to play you. I'm gonna show that bitch. I'm gonna get rich. And I'm gonna, right. Just so I can come back around and shit on you. That's what niggas do. That's how most niggas got money. Well, I can't say most. That's how a lot of niggas got money. They were thinking about some bitch that they wanted to come back and shit on. And they motivated them all the way to fortune. Mm-hmm. Sometimes fame.
And then they make even more money off of it because then they start doing them gold digger videos and shit.
You feel me? Motivated them all the way to fortune. And then sometimes fame. And all it took was a little revenge. So imagine how much revenge you have in your heart for a bitch that blocked the whole industry for like 10 straight years. Think about how many female artists tried to come out that could have used that cosign.
Right.
Not saying she had to do a feature or nothing, but hey, y'all check out. This is a hot new rap lady. She's fire. She's gonna be a staple in the game. That little cosign. Think about how many niggas, other niggas cosign. Think about how many niggas Diddy cosign. Think about how many niggas you compare that with Jay-Z. Right? This is why Diddy is a more loved character than a Jay-Z. I'm saying from a rap industry standpoint. If you ask niggas who party they going to, I think a lot more people would fuck with Diddy versus Jay-Z, because Jay-Z's a little more.
Diddy is like a party icon.
Right,
though.
that's what I'm saying. But no, I'm not just because of that. I'm saying because they would have more of a camaraderie relationship with them. Diddy would get on your song and just talk.
Mm-hmm. I'm not executive producer, but I'm just gonna say this. We not gonna have no hook. You gonna rap. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna talk my shit.
Right. Whenever you're not rapping, I'm gonna just talk some shit. You go back in.
Yeah.
Think about how many songs you done heard like that. Think about how many artists that came from Nipsey, Meek to right. You see what I'm saying? You can't say that about no Jay-Z. You have to be a top tier drug seller to get a verse out of Jay-Z. Jay-Z ain't got no talking tracks.
Hey, my man's owe me a favor.
Right. You know what I'm saying? No, but Diddy gonna pump it relevant up. Diddy on the Waka Flocka remix. Right. I fuck my money up.
Yeah.
Right. Lock the CEO up. But I'm the CEO. Fuck. Same damn time remix. See? You just don't think about
Lil
it.
Wayne that said that?
Nope. I could put my life and live your life at the same damn time.
I don't remember him saying that.
Uh-huh. Future. Who is
I think he said that on what's the name?
Diddy was
No
on
Ceilings.
the same damn time. Diddy was on same damn time remix.
I know, but I think Lil Wayne said, "I'm the CEO." Fuck, that was No Ceilings.
Oh yeah, no, that was Lil Wayne. I put that together wrong. I forgot. I was trying to remember Diddy's. I just remember that I only like that. I only like that remix because of what Diddy said. On the
I remember him being on there though. I'm trying to remember what that nigga said, but he did go hard. Cause that was some shit you wouldn't expect that nigga to be on.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I heard it, I was like, that nigga came out of nowhere.
Look up the same damn time remix. What he say? How it go? No, start right there. Start off with Diddy talk.
Did he come back in with the interlude?
What I'm saying?
Did he got a verse?
You see what I'm saying? The relevancy of camaraderie between the two of them, right? So I think it would be probable to presume that Future's more fond of someone like Diddy than Jay-Z, right?
Yeah, because he didn't do shit with them until later on.
You see what I'm saying? Same damn time. That was in 11.
Yeah.
Future was not Future. He was getting there, but he's not $50 million net worth Future. Not then. That counts for something to a lot of people.
Yeah. Because I don't think Ape shit came out until like 16 or 17.
You see what I'm saying? Nipsey, he on Nipsey's only album. He's on Meek Mill's, what, like 3 of those, especially the Cold Hearteds. Dear Mama, Dear Papa. Of course I'm acting different with all this money, nigga. Don't stop. And sometimes it be your own people. Dum, dum, dum.
Like that nigga find something different to say every time.
Right.
It don't ever be the same type of shit.
Well, let's
Will it
fucking-
be the like motivational shit?
Well,
but
let's
it don't
fucking
ever
take
be
it
the-
back. Dearly beloved. Dun, we're gathered here today. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. You gave me now, but I won't stop now. Huh? Because I can't stop now. Say what?
Die, motherfucker. Die, motherfucker. I think it was going hard, bro.
So you get the context of what I'm saying. We talking nasty Narcia days, and I can still quote him on a Waka Flocka shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what you call relevancy. That camaraderie makes him relevant because he's on everyone's shit. It's impossible not to acknowledge him. There's times when you cannot acknowledge Jay-Z because he wasn't on anything. He wasn't around. He's not around right now. Bet Diddy got something coming out soon. It's that easy. Not saying that again. I'm not saying anything about Jay-Z because you know how I feel about Jay-Z, but I'm a truthful person, and truthfully, I don't think that Jay-Z would be as relevant to a lot of people as someone like Diddy. More kids are going to hear about Diddy than they are Jay-Z because of the intervals. Right? So new baby drop every year. And Jay-Z's more
That
of
nigga keep
a...
getting seen with Young Miami and shit.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Jay-Z's more of a seasonal type of person.
Did he cancel this party, but he was seen with Young Miami here.
Right.
Like,
He's going to stay relevant because he's involved in relevant things. Jay-Z is not. It's not. No disrespect. That means nothing negative. Mm-hmm. But, you know, like I said, I wish Nicki Minaj the best, you know. Wish them all the best, you know what I mean? I don't wish no ill will on her. But shit, this is what we do. It's an objective sport. And we are here to objectify. So I don't know what you want to get out of that. You know, I guess we can pour up our last shot and shit. Unless you got something else you wanted to talk about. Now, we had like 2 hours, 253 minutes. So that's really like, what?
Almost 4 hours.
Yeah. I think it's more than
4 hours and 5 minutes.
Cause no, 15. Cause 240 is
15?
60, that 120, 240 is 4.
Right. You said
253. So
Oh, I thought you said 245.
yeah, so we had like almost 4 hours and 15 minutes. For the state. Deep in the heart of Texas. Cheers on the Blanco.
I'm gonna get you one of these days.
Now, if I would have spit on you, you would have been mad. Don't be trying to
It
be
might have
funny.
been worth it. Just a little. You probably wouldn't.
Cause I almost did. Don't be no hater. Be a congratulator. This has been episode 64 of the Pull Up Podcast. Make sure you're sharing the videos. Make sure you like and subscribing. Tell a friend to tell a friend and tell them to come again. I am the Rick Code. Follow me on all platforms at RICKCODE. That is Rick Code on all apps, all platforms, streaming services, so forth and so on. Bitch.
Yeah, it's your boy Dubz 817. I'm throwing all that shit right here.
You already know.
Oh, this nigga's acting different. Well, in that case, again, thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed yourself.
Yes, sir.
Let me know what you think. Comment down below.
Like.
And always
Share,
make
subscribe.
sure you...
Nah, you got me last time. Po.
Pickety. Pick. It what fresh. It what
Po.
po. Pickety. I wouldn't do it twice.